And he gets, no, he doomed the chair, and that's a much better choice. Oh, he got him! He got him! Not going to follow it all the way because we got a battle to watch with Puppy. Trying to get away from it, going to be telekinesed back. And they will be able to get him as well. There you so a 1-for-1 trade. And wow, Hal is still alive down there. Engagement breakout as Kuro. Oh, there we go. The hook, got him! Zhang Xing taking the long ride to Shanghai. Welcome home. Navi's down. Can you say Mega Creeps? Navi, he got him! One more! This is what you call one for the road!
Man, I can't.
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're gonna cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven. Turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Denny. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead. 4
heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga counter. It's Light of Heaven with his BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start to fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice is in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall when they'll drag back the Amber Spirit into the torrent. Cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead, but on the side. They find Arme. Arme's dead for 60. Still alive at the moment. And all the use! The dodge! Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kuka. The Stolen Vision Jerax sets up onto FY. OG!
So this PL will continue just to BT split push this game out, get more and more money. And that, for me, is still the biggest problem for Evil Geniuses. Where do you go with this? Fear needs to have that damage-dealing item. But in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Samel, Blink, Dragon Tail stun. Garda's going to be here with the hookshot as well. Laguna bites Samel. The Cogs Burn bought them a little bit of extra time. And with Samel down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
Yeah, EG are going to know they're going for it though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious from the lane situation, but they also have a good ward around the river area to see that CDEC are moving in there now. I don't think EG are interested in contesting this 4-on-5, but maybe they can delay it long enough for it to be a 5-on-5 if they Ice Blast and Fissure properly. There is no hook shot.
They're all together. PPD, here comes the Ice Blast, ready for the dodge! In from Universe! It's a disaster! CDEC! They're gonna get wiped from the face of the earth, apart from aggressive. He'll jump out, but the wombo combo perfectly hits from Evil Geniuses, and now they will take Roshan. Samel is back, they'll get the egg into the Immortal.
OG right behind Arme. Gets the jump, finds the Pugner. Vision will not find a stun. Pugner with no buyback. OG, they were really playing with fire. The Hex down the Terrorblade. Spectral Haunt looking for the frontline attack, but that's why Somnus goes into the backline. The BKB, they're into the backline. Shaker, he's bouncing around. Hawk shot, she stuns on the way through. He has his gone. No buybacks available. Have LGD done it? They're holding Anna. Hold him in place. Chalice will find the damage and 5 will die for it. No, really? Anna is actually running away, but it won't stop Arme from blinking up, looking for the tier 3 tower. 2 players left alive for OG. They're the big ones, however. Thompson and Anna on the defense duty. Fortification. It's delayed as much as they possibly can. And now the jump out. Hex, the boy in the bubble. Thompson able to be protected once again. Chalice very, very low on mana. They have a lot, but Arme, he'll change the life with Anna. Thompson needs to be pushed away. Able to do so. FY jumps onto the illusion only, so the hookshot won't be able to connect. But Anna, he needs to retreat. There's so much damage. Anna down. Buyback. is available. They still have not taken the mid racks. OG are just trying to delay LGD for the moment. 5 heroes around. The bubble is there protecting the melee racks. Anna, Sunder! Once again, the Sunder switches to life. Army's back up to full health, but the damage from Thompson, it's good enough to kill off the bait. Buyback is there. Somnus leads forward. They just keep bunching them around, but they're still battling from inside the bubble. Pugner will come to the world living LGD. They're going for the GG push. They're going up the tier 4 towers. OG, they have to hold the line. They have the numbers. Seven from the side with the Dagon army, but no! Sunder is back up. It is there. Chalice will fall. They lose the Enchantress. FY pushing around Anna. He's so low. Can they get the die back on him? You bet your Nelly they can. Arme still very, very low. The blast will kill him off. But buyback. LGD want this now. LGD, or can they? Backing up? No, they're not. Terrorblade. BT's forward. The ball is up. Thompson needs to defend. X-Nova very visible. You've got a very, very low life Mirana. But OG, they can't find the target. X-Nova, he's got the grip. He's got the control. He's got the kill. Thompson is down, but ES is up. Where the Echo slam. Oh, there it is. Forward. There's your slam. There's the dunk. There's the play. Jirax, the savior of OG.
1500 gold. He actually is going to go straight into the pipe here, opting to tank up even more.
Rolling boulder from Zep misses again, but there's the invest bomb, and this time Ohio's in trouble. Roar will come out, they have the magnetize, they get off the silence as well, and Ohio will get right click down. The exorcism will go from Mushi, doing a decent amount of damage to that aggressive. The Borislow comes through, he has no infest, he has the armlet toggle, needs to be careful, the Spirit Cypher coming out, the glimpse back onto aggressive, gets him back in there. They get the Grave off in time though, the open wounds will come through, they have the kinetic shield. There's the black hole, from the low ground, on to 3, Zep as well as NM1 are gonna get chewed down. 3 dead. Mushi gets a double kill. DJ, are you kidding me, from the low ground?
DJ, God, the crowd, he just goes insane as he hits the black hole of his life. And
Likely could just give this one up. The vision advantage with the Hawk does help. But nope, they're ready. They've actually got a smoke. They can bypass the Hawk with this, but
there's no way they take this in time. Fnatic need to get out. Mushi is going to be stunned by the boulder smash. They're going to come through. Showit looking for a Ravage. Can't find it. Mushi pops the BKB early. Aggressive blinks in. Pops the Rage as well. Still has his BKB ready to go. They really want to contest this and take it down as quickly as possible. They get the refresher for Ohio. It's coming out. Double Roar is ready. Can they find a kill off of this? Maybe he's walking up with the Silver Edge. Ohio's going to get caught first. Ravage catches onto 2. Black Hole counter initiation. Static Storm on top. Aggressive is low. They get up to Static Storm. Showit pops the refresher. It's not enough. Maybe it's getting chewed through by mid 1. They get off the Roar. They'll lose 2. They'll lose 3. They buy back on the Tide. He's got another Ravage. They have no buyback on Maybe. What an initiation from DJ.
Secures another kill, and Tongfu is going to continue to push. They're not done. Mech still hasn't even been used. There's a hook. Howl brought all the way back to the base. Cleaned up by the fountain, and waddles his way back to the front lines.
Well, like I said, it does waste time, but they kind of need it. I mean, they need to be able to just eliminate somebody from the fight, very similar to what Mu can do for Tongfu. So if he had been a little bit farther up, he would have been able to throw the hook, but the thing is there was a range creep in the way. There it is, yep.
Banana going for a ride on the Dindy Express. Welcome to the well. He just goes to Tongfu. And now charging back out. Dindy going to be spotted, and he gets, no, he doomed the Chen. That's a much better choice. Oh, he got him. He got him. Not going to follow it all the way because we got a battle to watch with Puppy. Trying to get away from it, going to be telekinesed back. And they will be able to get him as well. There you so a 1-for-1 trade. And wow, Hal is still alive down there. Engagement breakout. Oh, there we go. The hook got him.
What you sound like.
Look. Colonel MV versus Gunner. This is what I've been waiting for. Higher day. Matchup is absolutely beautiful. Actually, last time these guys played was about 1 month ago, I think. And poor Zoomers.
See you later, nerds. What the just happened?
Associates. That time or that time, but you know, there's some rivalry here. Maybe BA got some plans they want to execute against 4 Zoomers. And 4 Zoomers, maybe they might be overthinking their fight against BA. I'm kidding. I'm sure they're not. I mean, these guys, they're both very friendly individuals. One thing's for sure though, if 4 Zoomers are gonna be winning. Okay.
That is what you sound like. That is what you sound like.
All right, fair enough. Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, how about this? Okay, I bet you anything winner is gonna be taunting inside in the associate's fountain once he wins.
That is what you sound like.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Clinks. Oh my god, is that a Clinks?
Radiant team pick.
Bounty Hunter. Hey, that's a bounty from 4 Zoomers. Let me take a quick gander here at 4 Zoomers. Have they ever played a bounty hunter? Dude, they have not played this hero in forever. Are they actually ready? I mean, bounty is actually a pretty good hero against Clinks. Like in the lane, you can invis up onto him, you can harass him. The thing about Clinks is he's only good once he hits level 6. And he gets better once he gets Dominator, right? But before that, he has a little bit of liability in the laning stage. Bounty is a hero who can punish Clinks, and in the mid game can also, you know, use track. You can always see him in the fights and everything. But I don't know, man. Giving away Clinks though, that's tough. Really tough, I'll tell you.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
I mean, they had a few hours to think about it, so, and they go with the TB. Yeah, for sure. That definitely a high armor hero, can farm a lot. And I mean, Clinks is actually not that good against it, right? The only problem is Clinks has like 230 damage and 2000 HP as soon as he gets a Dominator, which is like around 10 minutes into the game. So at that point, TB is obviously not ready to teamfight. Can teamfight Clinks when he gets Manta, because Clinks won't be able to deal with that. But before that, there could be a lot of pressure coming out from the Clinks in this kind of game. Also, we're not sure if Moo actually plays the Dominator build. I know Sammy Boy does. I was literally just watching his replays right before tournament started. And that's where I saw like how powerful the Clinks is. But if, let's say, Moo decides to go for the Dominator build, I fully expect a lot of pressure coming out from this. Now, BA is not as aggressive of a team as 4 Zoomers are. But if you have a big hero like Clinks, then we might end up seeing it. So BA also picking Rubik this game. I'm not entirely sure why they decided to go for the Rubik route. I don't think it really...
5 seconds remaining.
Like, Rubik and Bounty Hunter, they don't... Yeah. It's not like you're going to be able to always steal track or something. Shadow Walk is not that big of a skill, but they felt like maybe a little bit of disables and wave clear is for BA sides. And it's not a hero that's easy to counter to. It kind of makes sense just for the lane shove and disable, but other than that, I didn't feel like it's that good. I think heroes who are pairing well with Clinks is like a Clockwork, right? Who can help him in the lane, and if Clockwork initiates somewhere, Clinks can follow up. These kind of very good. Yeah. Alright, for Clinks. Compliments him.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Yeah. No, wait, no. I think it just dodges all the projectiles, right? I don't think it's like is it an invasion? I mean, I haven't seen this spell in forever, dude. I remember how it used to work. I'm just gonna quickly look at it. Oh yeah, it is an evasion. Okay, so if you get MKB, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. Now it's just an evasion. Exactly. So before, like, it doesn't matter. You just dodge all the projectiles. But yeah, now it's an evasion. So if you have MKB, so look at the bans here. BA ban on bench, really good aura, and for the Terrorblade, aura works really well for him. Gives him agility, gives him range, and then the Terror also minus armor. Then they ban out the Kunkka. Now Kunkka X Mark is really annoying for Klinks because he can't just invis up and run away. Also, we know that Gunner plays an insanely good Kunkka today, and he's even platinum that hero, so he actually plays a lot of Kunkka.
10 seconds remaining.
And the last man of the Queen of Pain, just some magic. I really don't think Queen of Pain is actually that good anymore. How do you feel about that?
Dire team pick.
Oh. Oh.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
For Zoomers on their side, they ban out 3 offlaners, Brewmaster, Tide, and Underlord. All these heroes are ones Brax plays very well, and because they get the pick right off the bat, they're gonna steal the 4th offlaner, Centaur. So Brax is kind of limited on the options he has in this game. Maybe he's gonna go for the Mars. He does play a lot of Mars,
10 seconds
the side of Brax, but we have seen Mars lose quite a bit lately.
5 seconds remaining.
I wouldn't say so. I think later on the TV has Thunder, he can heal back up. It's not like burst damage, and TB with his long range can destroy a Venomancer. Actually, Terrorblade is an insanely good hero, I feel like, because of the buff to his Metamorph. It doesn't reduce his movement speed anymore. Yeah, I was watching a game and the TB just running at you with 380 movement speed or something, and you can't do anything against that beast. Early game.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Yeah, I can really like understand the mindset of BA right now. I believe Moo's like, just give me a good lane, and then I'm gonna carry this game with Klinks. That's what he's saying, and they literally picked one of the best zoning heroes against Strength, which is Undying. Now, Undying is not gonna provide any disables on the side of BA, and later on is not gonna give a lot of help for the Klinks to be able to catch people, because Klinks himself doesn't have disable, right? So that's a bit rough, but then again, Klinks getting free farm is very, very scary. Yeah.
Radiant team pick. Crystal Maiden.
Crystal Maiden, I like that. I don't know, every time I see CM, I feel like that's a good pick, right? It doesn't matter if it's first phase or second phase, it feels like it's just a good pick. Like, I wait till Secret start playing. Puppy's gonna play the hell out of Crystal Maiden. Sure.
10 seconds
Here, like, he plays it plenty. And once he starts playing, everybody else is gonna start. But right now, Husky's the one who knows this hero is good. You know, you say that every time, Nomad. They never get the level 20 talent attack speed. I've never seen somebody take that. gonna happen. But the CM though, I really do like the CM. And now 4 Zoomers are gonna get the last pick mid lane. Yep. Yeah. So they pick a slower hero for the mid lane. But it's a position 1 where the Clinks is going to be able to run around and make space for the Morphling, right? But to be honest with the Clinks, I'd rather you pick a fast hero and try to take the game early. You know? Right? So the Morphling... And this Morphling doesn't allow you to stun and get the Clinks some more kills and snowball. It's much slower. Yeah, and... I mean, I just feel this Morph is a bit too greedy in terms of like completely utilizing the power of Clinks. Right? Now, I'm not saying they're gonna lose this game because they pick Morphling. There's always a chance that they can actually win this game. It's not that bad against TB and such. I felt like their game speed was meant to be fast, and suddenly, as soon as they picked Morph, they slowed it down heavily. And they're actually lacking something on the side of BA. So this last pick for BA needs to be like some strong disable hero, maybe a Mars or something. I don't know what else is good. Like Sanking is already banned out. That was actually a really perfect ban from Forzu. I think Sanking would have been amazing. It's actually really good against Terrorblade too. Storm. It does a lot of magic damage. But now, what's left? Remaining. Mars? Dude, they banned out so many offlaners on the side of 4 Zoomers.
5 seconds remaining.
Look at the bans, dude. It's like every single hero is like an offlaner. Doom, Bat, Panda. And they're gonna ban one more. 7 offlane bans on the side of 4 Zoomers. I have never seen that in my entire life, I think. This is actually crazy. I don't know, man. BA, you should have probably taken the offlaner. I think Sanking pick would have been great there. Like this Morphling for me makes less and less sense. I think they picked this because yesterday they had Doom, right? And they lost against a Morph. If you remember that. And maybe MB's like, dude, this Morph mid is so good, bro. We gotta do it. We gotta play this Morph mid.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, they banned the Pango. Yeah.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Earthshaker.
Okay. Okay. All right. I dig that. Okay. I like the Shaker pick. I think that fits a bit better than Mars. No, it's Shaker 3, right? It has to be a Shaker 3 here.
10 seconds
has to
remaining.
Be a Shaker. Undying against TB does nothing.
5 seconds
but
remaining.
Like as an offlaner is what an offlaner that won't do anything. But the Shaker here is nice because now Morphling can also go for Aghanims and copy the Earthshaker. And they're gonna have more disablers. So all of us...
You may now select your heroes.
Ooh, that's legit. ET? Hold on, let's take a look here. That looks like a mid ET. That's a mid ET. Oh. Yo, Gunner wants to style on Eternal Envy here. Wait, that's Eternal Envy Clinks. Hold on. That's an E Clinks. No. Wait a minute. So Morphling is gonna be in the safe lane with the Undying. And they're gonna have a mid Clinks this game. Huh. Actually, this makes the ET's lane a bit harder for him. Because he was fully expecting a Morphling to go mid. So he's gonna skill up his passive and just run at him and right click him, right?
Remaining.
So if the Clinks is mid lane, it's gonna be a little bit harder lane than playing against a Morph. He can do okay. Like you still have a lot of damage. You can right click, you can get lasses, then you just buy a bunch of healing salves and you just heal up. And they don't really have a... Yeah, you won't. I mean, you won't kill him, but at the end of the day, the ET itself is a good hero. In this game, because you got the passive effect on Morphling, but I like both of the last picks from these teams. I'm just a bit curious about the Bounty Hunter and how much effectiveness it's gonna have. I'm not really sold on this hero yet, and they first phased him, so we'll see how this plays out.
That is what you sound.
See you later,
That is
nerds.
what you sound like. Sing your praises. That is what you sound like. That is what you sound like.
It's definitely not the easiest Morphling game though. It's playing against an ET. And Centaur stun is sometimes could be hard, you know. You got slow fingers. You might not stretch morph before Centaurs. Yep. Wait, hold on. Why does Gunner have this much regen? Oh, it's a TB middle. It's a TB mid.
I can't believe what we're seeing! What
So they're actually changing. They're actually changing their lanes. They're gonna put the TB mid now because it's a Clinks mid, right? Because they don't want the ET to go mid, so they're gonna put the ET on the side lane, and he's gonna be laning up against the Earthshaker with the Crystal mid. That's a deadly lane. ET carry, boys. Let's go. Let's go. This is what we, dude. It's crazy. There's nothing. Taker Rubik. That's for sure. But also, you're gonna be able to use your Astral Echo Slam, Echo Stomp off the Frostbite every time. Right? So it's a great combo. Like, this is the thing about 4 Zoomers and why they're so good is because they always pick these combos that work well together. And CMET, by the way, is is a really old school combo. Like, used to be played as a support duo, because they can just chain their spells off one another. But this game is going to be a core ET, and core ET is really, really strong right now. Yeah, a lot of damage. The talents are great. See, the level 15 one. Astral Spirit hero attack. That thing is insane. Silver Edge, ET. As a carry, your guess is as good as mine, but the things I normally see is like, maybe he goes like some phase boost S and Y build, or maybe he goes like a meteor hammer route for some magic damage. Then he scales up into like a BKB. Like, you want a BKB on this hero though, that's for sure. That's a must. Yeah. So.
That is what you sound like.
Yes, you do. You 100% need B on this hero. Yeah, it seems like it. So they're not gonna put it in the safe lane. They're gonna put the Centaur in the safe lane instead. I mean, the ET. Right, he's so slow. And he is so slow. Very, very bad. This hero cannot move to go anywhere. 280 MS. Like. I mean, so this game, what's gonna happen is, if the ET does have a good game, he's gonna be like the kid, and then the TB is gonna be on the Homestone killing duty.
30 seconds to battle.
The fights. Just like, straight up tank up. Because the ET can slap the Morphling, can slap the Clanks. He just needs to be able to go into a fight. So how natural order works is the hero itself is the physical or the armor reducer, and then the spirit is the one that reduces
Just happened.
magical bonuses. So you need the ET to actually be on top of the hero
That is what you sound
to get that physical armor reduction. You mean the magical one? I think the yeah. I'm pretty sure the magical only works if you use the spirit. Magical reduction. Yeah. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's what I believe. Oh, they're gonna have a trial in bottom. Thank you, folks. Yep. Yeah. So ET is not going to feel good about this. He's going to be playing against 3 heroes and Monkey's going to get free farm. So their idea is going to be thrown out the window. Oh, they flask.
You will
Oh
make
my.
a nice snow angel.
Hip. Yeah, I actually didn't know that about the ET because it says on the natural order itself, the magic armor reduction centered on Astral Spirit. But yeah, I guess if he doesn't use the Astral Spirit, then it's gonna be inside of him, both effects. Makes sense. I mean, I haven't played this hero in freaking years, man. It has not been viable for a while. Yeah. And Undying actually TPing to the top lane after that death. He definitely wants to help out Brax a little bit here. And Monkeys has so many creeps under his tower. That's 3 creep waves, I believe. My goodness. Did he miss? Did he miss that waveform there? That looked like it missed. Could have actually got a kill on him. But yeah, they get the kill bottom. So the top lane is really, really difficult for the Centaur with all the Undying, and the Earthshaker also denied 3 range creeps. That's okay. He's got the Wraith Band, he's got the Tangle. He's gonna go in the jungle. His plan right now is just not lane whatsoever. And just focus on... And the Clinks can't get more than the 4 creeps, the mid lane that come to it. If he stays in the mid lane, he's gonna get more value as a Clinks because it's gonna be able to harass you, you're not farming that much, feels bad.
Your own damn fault, but never yours.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh boy, that's very scary. Clinks with the DU. Things are going to get a lot more difficult when this Clinks actually hits them. I was saying, before level 6, that's probably the weakest point of Clinks. After that, it's going to get... Oh, they even use a glyph at 4 minutes. That's not good, because now when the catapult comes, their tower is going to be in a lot of danger for Force Zoomers. Sammy Boy literally just TP'd in and lost half his health. And look how much armor he has, by the way. He has 21 armor and he lost half his health. And Klinks is not even yet level 6.
Bump, bump, bump! That is what you sound like!
Yup. And this kind of what we were... Got 22 last hits. I think this ET lane is not going too hot. They probably did not expect that tri lane. Our bottom. That's for sure.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, look at that damage. Plus 90. My god. Stapled. Stapled. Mid tower, catapult, 3 heroes. They don't have the glyph. Dude, do you remember in the previous series against Crazy, they held the 2 tier 1 towers till the end of the game, right? And this game, BA already got the tower. They've done what Crazy could not accomplish because they have Crazy. Blinks, bro, this hero is so freaking powerful. I mean, it's just a presence in the mid lane and them having to put this TV there. Even though he has high armor, he just wasn't able to lane against this. And now he's got the next death pack. He's gonna be able to eat a bigger creep, get some more HP going. Wait, he's going for the Orchid. He's not going for the Dominator build on Klinks. This is definitely not the full power of this hero. Not the Dominator. I mean, it's still good regardless, like the hero, right? Even if you don't go Domi, but it's just much better when you have... You don't have to run around waiting for creeps, and you always get this 1,500 health creeps. Oh, you have a bunch of damage. Right now he's got the 120, some 130 plus 40. Very strong, 170 damage. Ward out 2 in the jungle. Exactly. How's the Senta doing now? Level 6? Oh, he is. He's gone into the jungle. He's actually giving the XP to the bounty hunter. Meanwhile, Radiant was giving Snaking the mid XP. He's already level 5. That's very nice. Seems like Eternal Envy has been running around for quite some time right now. Not really farm. Does get another big creep. Ready to battle bottom. Okay, he's got a lot of damage. 150 plus. He's got 190 damage. Oh boy. Wait for Snaking, bro. You didn't wait for Snaking to get that lift. Follow up.
That is what you sound like.
So that's another botched gank there. Sammy Boy popping his meta, farming an H stack. He feels good about this. I mean, Sammy Boy is doing alright considering that he did lose a mid tower. I mean, he's been focusing on his farm, right? Top lane Snaking, TPing up here. Brax does have an Echo Slam. Is there a reveal? They do have a dust.
Radiant are scanning.
Hey, wow! What? Dude, that was nice. That was actually... Now, he was gone for a good 5 seconds, right? The bounty hunter. He could have run downwards. Didn't. He gets the fissure on him. That was
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Exactly. Snaking about to hit level 6 too from this. Somehow 4 Zoomers, even though they lost the mid tower, they're up 2k gold right now. Yeah. I think the best way to utilize this mid tower being taken is actually have the Undying running. Try to sit around where the Terrorblade is. So he's always like leeching his XP, being annoying, watching him. But the Undying is like kind of bottom, protecting the Morphin. Now it's 10 minutes, so people are going to start breaking off from the laning stage. Morphin is going to TP top with a catapult, trying to pressure up this tower, and Brax can actually help him. He's very fond of Brax. 8.5. Almost got his Blink Dagger. This is a good Nice. Brax though. Oh my god, that damage. 303 damage? See that? Plus 300 damage on the Elder Titan. He's almost got that Echo Saber. Actually, he has it. He's got Echo Saber already. 7 minutes in. It's actually insane. Now, he's going for the Aghanims too.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, we talked about how Morphling could be a liability this game, right? It just makes the gameplay of Radiant much slower, especially considering they have a Klinx who wants to be active and killing people. And the problem with Envy this game is he just doesn't have the disables available on his team to help him. Like, he should be playing with the Earthshaker in this game. Earthshaker's the one who's got 3 stuns. But he has not connected with the Earthshaker a single time yet. So I think he's losing a lot of momentum. And the person who's benefiting most from this is actually Terrorblade. He's doing so good in this game. Oh shit, though. There we go. TB has 432 movements without popping his drop. So when he pops that meta, he's an absolute gonna hunt you. Yep. TB is actually way out of hand. Second net worth already. Jeez, man. That is crazy amount of fun. Yeah, I think the best. So the business plan should have been. Oh, they're actually gonna go for Monkey's Forever here. The sun. Got him. He's got the Tranquil Boots. He'll heal back up there. It's all good. All good in the hood. So I feel the business plan should have been, after they take the mid tower, Morphling rotates mid, takes that free lane so he can farm the 2 jungle camps around the mid lane while farming the mid lane. That's pretty. And then Klinx should have rotated to the Earthshaker and play with him. Because Because if he did that, he would have enough disables to utilize his high damage and also take the tower top and keep snowballing the game. But because he didn't do that, he spent a lot of time bottom. He's actually lost quite a bit of momentum, a lot of steam, right? Game. Yeah, and he looks like he's gonna go for that SMS attack. Oh, CM burst. Oh, ulting her out. See, that's teamwork right there. You know, save your position 5. Get that ult, get him out of there. No need to save it. Just use it. I mean, for me, Husky is just as important as any other like player on Zoomer. Like this man, we saw him play CM earlier. Yeah. He had like what was that? A Glimmer Cape and a BKB at 30 minutes in the game? I mean, he was carrying, man. Yeah, for sure. Saw him outplay Fear earlier. Still one tower bottom. Was about to get first blooded. That was legit. Husky fan. Because I love Huskies. I own a Husky. Name is Luna. Yeah. So adorable, man. They're goofy at the same time. I actually have Luna sitting right beneath me. Waiting for me to finish so I can go walk her. Yeah. Really kind of exactly. And I think 4 Zoomers are kind of comfortable with this, honestly. You would think a team with the Bounty Hunter would want to play very aggressively, but they built a good lead without having to play aggressively. Wow. Yep, he wants to get that nice stun without being cancelled. That's legit. Oh wait, actually initially I thought you became BKB when you cast Echo Storm, but it's when your spirit comes back. So that used to be a talent though, right? Or was that Aghanim's before? Right. Oh god, it's gonna be. What? He didn't have his death pact on. He had like 1,000 HP. Oh my god, it's tipping him.
That is what you sound like. That is what you sound like.
No, I feel it Clinx's. Yeah, Clinx's momentum is really disappearing in this game. I feel like this is the window where his best window is between 10 and 20 minutes, right? So far he's got the orc, he hasn't really been able to utilize it that well. His way towards BKB now. But the Terrorblade, on the other hand, he's becoming a beast. He's about to finish his Manta. He has a Halberd, so he's got that evasion. So he's gonna get to Scotty, which is really good against Morphling. Look how many lastets he has. He's 221 lastets. I don't think I've seen a TBB this farm before. Yep. Oh, look what Gunner did. He actually disassembled his Echo Saber and then finished the Aghanims. Maybe he'll go back for the Echo Saber. Just wants that BKB first. Yags. It's so short. The BKB for the EP. They use a glitch. Sanguine is very cautious.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And also, Husky had to buy back there. Died. A bit unfortunate for him. So next time he dies, he's gonna be gone for like what, 70 seconds or something? It's a pretty long death timer for position. Normally when you put 5 dies for that long, you don't get wards out on the map, and you don't get sentries out on, right? 4 players mid-game, they're not warding, they're not sentry. So it's actually a bigger deal than you would imagine, having a position 5 be dead. Dude, he's going for a Deso. Oh goodness, God. And they're gonna go for a Roshan here. Oh, it looks like BA is actually picking up some steam again after that last team fight in the jungle. But there is no fight. Centaur doesn't have Blink Dagger, so it doesn't really have any issue either. They're actually just gonna get a free Roshan here. Morphling's gonna take that. Without the ET being up and throwing the Astral Spirit into the Roshan pit, they don't have whatsoever. Brax's bottle gonna get a DD for the Morphling too.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Save that for next
attack.
fight. I'm sorry, but I really don't understand the Desolator quick buy on. Like, does he actually think he can get into a fight and hit someone? Yeah, I'm really curious. Does he actually believe? Because you gotta play like a support, you know, if you're playing Bounty Hunter. ET, you already got TB. They're all the damage that you need to deal. If you go for damage 2 on Bounty, you're like kind of making things very difficult for your team. I would rather he went for like, let's say a Lincoln, right? Or a Lotus Orb or something that you can make your TB even stronger. Or even a Solar Crest. If you want minus armor, go for the Solar Crest. It'll also give you some HP. Desolator, I don't know about that one, but... Oh, the Terrablade's courier's gonna get killed off, so he's gonna make his way towards the top shop here to finish his Scotty. He's got a Scotty, Manta, Halberd in 3 minutes.
Top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
He's got 3k HP already. My goodness, he's so farmed on this TV. That pupil's gift, man, that's really nice too.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Lots of HP. He's going for a Daedalus next.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
They got the tier 2 bottom. They really don't want to contest his Aegis. Also, the fight around the bottom lane for Dire is very difficult to take. It's on the tier 2 tower. So it looks like they're actually going to commit to the high ground. They're going to pop the drums to the northern team. Very aggressive.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh boy, Fear is blocked off by Braxton City. Nice. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that. Echo Slam play there. I feel you just sacrifice your position 5 for the tier 2 tower and just get out reset. Yeah, he was. He was. No, he was doubling down on his fissure, I guess. To be honest, he probably just didn't click the TV and notice that he had 3,000. Right? And the Health is Covered is actually really good against Earthshaker with the status of this. So, you can't really like that. Sammy boy. Dude, that E-Blade combo did like not even half the health right now. So he's gonna go for the Dayless next, and then I think after that he should get a Satanic. Then he really becomes impossible to kill. And they can just run down to BA's high ground and just take towers. That's the way to counter the Earthshaker. Ass status is this. Plus Satanic. Oh, Gunner. Yikes.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bad boy just gonna sit right in front of this tower. Like, you guys sure about this? They're gonna take this tower really quickly though. Damn, that clinks.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So you know what's happening right now with the Rubik? There's no more retaliate on Centaur, right? The active. So he can't click that after he uses the Stampede anymore. So it's so easy for the Rubik to steal the Stampede now. Previously, what would happen is Centaurs would click Stampede, then they would instantly click their retaliate. So that's what Rubik would get. Yeah. So it's a lot more difficult, that's for sure. And now Boy has Dayless. As long as his team doesn't keep dying and the fights are 4 versus 5, I think if they group up, smoke up, try to take a clash 5-on-5, they're gonna be fine. They have lost a little bit of their advantage though through this Aegis pressure that BA has applied. They actually took almost all the towers. Jensen is the only one left alive on this without a tower. Yep. Even if he bought a beacon, yeah, I could understand that, right? Because if he tries to walk in and hit someone, he's just gonna get fissured or lifted and die instantly. Listen, he's just going for the style points. You know what I'm saying? That's his goal here. Oh. I think he likes the fact that he has 3,000 on terribly. That feels way too good. But it's pretty cool if you can use your Metamorph with the quickening charm on, right? Get that, shave off like 20 seconds of cool. nothing. Oh, here we go. Smoke up. Oh, this is such a good smoke from Zoomers. They're gonna be able to catch somebody. Maybe it's snaking. Oh no, Monkey's blink got cancelled from that feed bolt after his smoke got cancelled. Oh boy, that actually really amount to it. Axe. Snaking has been doing a really good job this game, keeping the mid lane pushed out, so Zoomers can't really smoke up or run down the mid lane quickly, and he's got that blink to get away. But now Sammy Boy has showed up here. He's the one hero that BA is having a really tough time with, but he's actually going for the Abyssal Blade next instead of a Satanic. Interesting. So he's not going to have any lifesteal on Sammy Boy.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Wants the lockdown, I guess, to be able to like solo kill people. Maybe if the Clink shows up, he's just gonna Abyssal on top of him. I want to mention, yeah, it doesn't. Also, it's not that good. I tried it in the practice lobby. It wasn't good. The Morphling has Aghanims, so he's got that shaker combo. Yeah, exactly. So he's got plenty of base. He's got plenty of damage with the enchant totem, and they got twice the amount of disables now. And Clink's gonna be able to freely hit. He's also got a Daedalus on the. He's got lots of HP. So look at that. He's got 3k. He's got almost 3k HP too with that. Oh, okay. Yep. So favor, yep, exactly. BA really needed Sages to be able to do what they were doing earlier. Now that who's got the Aegis? Oh, Gunner. Gunner's like, I'm taking this, bro. Yoink. I mean, Sammy Boy's like 6-slotted actually. He's actually 6-slotted already. What? Dude, this man is like farming at what, 900 GPM? Take a look at it. Yeah, 900. He's actually at 900 GPM, and he's only got 4 kills. DT mid instantly dying. So much damage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Got enough heroes. Look at all these illusions. Look at Silent Boy cutting the mid wave, cutting the top wave. And this means even though Centaur is dead, BA is not going to be able to take any objectives after this. They're just going to have to go back and farm. Or push out the lanes, I mean.
That is what you sound like.
Also, that time, it was a really hard fight to take because they didn't have the meta up yet. They just need to be a little bit more patient. Sammy Boy is queuing up that Ags already. He's gonna make it into a blessing. My goodness. Yeah. Brax going for Shadow Blade next. They're playing it around the top area. Both teams map. Rubik is going for Ags. I think Rubik Ags, that's going to be a pretty big game changer. Because he's going to be able to steal through like Crystal Maiden spells. ET spells are amazing too. Centaur, maybe get Stampede, even a Hoof Stomp. You can Blink Hoof Stomp, stun someone. Those are all really good skills. Also, if Terra gets Aghanims and he uses the Terror Wave, is that what it's called? Terror Wave, I think? Right? If he uses that and Rubik steals it, isn't that really good for Rubik? Because there's no BKB on the TV either. And with the Arcane passive, that's going to be like a 4-second here.
That should help.
He's going to need to hide his Terror Wave. He does end up getting that Ag. It's kind of scary. I think this Ags is going to be huge. Oh no, he went for the Solar Crest. So he's not going for the Ags. He went for the team item instead. Still good too. Dude, that was Sammy Boy leading the charge, abyssling one target, and no one can just turn around and do something to Sammy. He just buys the rapier. Okay, he's done. Okay, alright. Self-retreads, gets a rapier. Yo, this is what you call big dick energy, right? From Sammy Boy here. My goodness. I don't know what's about to transpire, but I don't think they can go for the tier 4s. Like, they're gonna take a team fight on side of B8. You're gonna expose all your heroes with vision. I think they're just gonna take the max. And maybe even go for the bottom max. Try to bait a team fight. He actually doesn't have that much attack speed. Attacking pretty slow. No butterfly. My goodness. The Rubik is actually stealing a lot of damage from him. A lot of that base damage. 34%. Annoying Rubik. It's like a Tide Hunter, Anchor Smash.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
They do. They definitely want to show up. They're actually gonna commit to the team fight. I'm not sure, but I mean, Cyborg still feels strong again. I wish he just skipped Deso and went straight for the Vlads, man. It would have been so nice. I think it's like 60 if he uses meta. But still good, and it gives him lifesteal. That's what matters. I was saying he doesn't have lifesteal, right? But now with the Vladimirs on the Bounty Hunter, he actually has some lifesteal. Very nice. He's got meta up soon in 15 seconds. I think he's just gonna... They don't even care if Monkey's is not here. There's some meta.
Nobody wins. It just keeps getting better.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
I think you purge your face balls, right? Does it not? Oh, that's a good. I mean, he took the flicker so he gets the movement speed. Oh, you can. He removed the fade bolt just now. Oh my. That is so, and he got another rapier. Envy is going in, boys. Oh my god. What just happened? This is insane. Holy shit. All of a sudden, Envy's net worth.
Are scanning.
He's gonna go for the back door. He doesn't care. Wait, he might care about ET.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Jeez, dude. I can't believe that. Like, the thing is, it was a really cocky way to, like, get to the top rack, and the echo was too good. I bet this bounty is wishing he had a Lotus Orb instead of a Desolator. Because that would have helped TV this. Ooh. Multi-shot. He took that multi-shot. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Maybe the death pack was actually worth more. Because it would have gave you 150% bonus health. And also, what? 18% bonus damage? I don't know, man. Off his HP? It's off his HP too. No. The damage you gain from bonus damage is based off your HP. How much HP you have. Yes? No. Off your health. Look, we can read the spell. It says gaining max health and damage based on its current health. Oh, sorry. A friendly unit gaining. Wait, hold on. I gotta try this out now because I'm confused. Oh, never mind. If he eats like an illusion or something. Okay, you're right. My mistake. I got confused because of eating illusions. My mistake, sir. Right. Yeah, they gotta just back off when the TV pops his meta and... Rubik being dead is kind of a big deal, providing a lot of impact in these team fights. Thank you. You know, you always have that sinking feeling, right? When somebody buys a rapier. There's always an opportunity. Oh god, that bounty hunter. There was a bounty hunter there, by the way. Oh my goodness. Look what Eternal Envy's carrying. Yeah. Yeah. That's insane. And look what item he's carrying. Shackle. Because of the Bloodthorn also gives us a hit, right? So he got enough mana full, and now he's got 4k HP. This is actually crazy, dude. This is insane. Oh my goodness. Yep. I think he needs a rapier again. I think he needs another rapier. I don't know. It just. Oh my god, he's dead. That's all. So much gold, and and his death. Look how much his death costs. 900, and his buyback costs 3,000. So he needs like 4,000 unreliable gold or reliable gold. Oh, he got enough. He got enough. Yeah, and he's got meta. They're gonna respect him a little bit, but I mean, there's still 3 heroes dead. They're gonna wait for the BKB first.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Just gonna wait for that BKB.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
That fear. Can Snaky steal that? Oh no, he can't. Agonist's Blessing, so that costed him like 6,000 gold, right? I mean, if ET can somehow get a nice stomp on his Klings and they can start to fight with Twitter on him and maybe get an Abyssal too, there's a chance they can actually come. Because if they get those rapiers, like, that's all they need to do. Oh my goodness, look what he just queued up. Just like that. He's critting for 3,000 damage. rapiers. Everybody pick one up. They're looting. They're looting MB's body. Bounty Hunter, Elder Titan, TV all took one rapier each. The Desolator effect?
Regeneration.
Oh my god. Yeah. Dude, what is this game? That was a really awkward place to take a fight too, because they didn't actually have any vision on the side of BA. Really unfortunate. The Roshan's gonna be spawning in 60 seconds too. I mean, they can just chill out here and take the Roshan, and then end the game. But it looks like BA want to make a play happen right now, like try to surprise 4-0. Put a group up. Oh, they got one. Need rapiers? Oh, they got one rapier. They have some buyback, right, on TV. Took 51 minutes. With the bounty hunter. He just had to steal the enemy's rapier. To be able to do that. My goodness. He's out. Gunner's out. Okay. Dude, this Elder Titan with rapier is actually insane. Everybody's got a rapier in this game. Oh my goodness. Look, dude, look at Monkeys Forever. He's got no boots. He's got 2 rapiers on the Centaur. Oh my god. Honestly, they should have gave Husky 1 rapier. On the off chance he gets to level 30 and he gets a 200 attack speed. Oh my god. This is so weird. I don't think I've ever watched a game like this in my entire life, where rapiers are just getting tossed around both of the teams, and neither teams are capable of ending the game because there's burst potential on both sides. Right? Like this Morphling Earthshaker is not a joke. Whoever they choose is gonna die. Wow. So that's yeah, to be honest, I wasn't sure if that was a good Roshan call from EA there. They could have just went out and tried to kill somebody. Zoomers had their Terrorblade dead. Because they do have enough disables, right? But when they put themselves in the Roshan pit, it's like you're funneling into one area and 4 Zoomers know exactly where you are. They can just cast all their skills in there. Right. 2. they group up and go for the throne. Oh, here comes the crit. The bounty's crit. I'm looking for it. Wow.
$1,500 gold. He actually is going to go straight into the pipe here, opting to tank up even more.
Rolling boulder from Zep misses again, but there's the invest bomb, and this time Ohio's in trouble. Roar will come out, they have the magnetize, they get off the silence as well, and Ohio will get right click down. The exorcism will go from Mushi, doing a decent amount of damage to that aggressive. The Borslow comes through, he has no infest, he has the armlet toggle, needs to be careful, the spirit type coming out, the glimpse back onto aggressive, gets him back in there. They get the grave off in time though, the open wounds will come through, they have the kinetic shield. There's the black hole, from the low ground, on to 3, Step as well as M1 are gonna get chewed down. 3 dead, Mushi gets a double kill. DJ, are you kidding me, from the low ground?
DJ, God, the crowd, he just goes insane as he hits the black hole of his life. And
Likely could just give this one up. The vision advantage with the Hawk does help. But nope, they're ready. They've actually got a smoke. They can bypass the Hawk with this, but
there's no way they take this in time. Fnatic need to get out. Mushi is going to be stunned up by the boulder smash. They're going to come through. Showit looking for a Ravage. Can't find it. Mushi pops the BKB early. Aggressive blinks in. Pops the Rage as well. Still has his BKB ready to go. They really want to contest this and take it down as quickly as possible. They get the refresher for Ohio. It's coming out. Double Roar is ready. Can they find a kill off of this? Maybe he's walking up with the Silver Edge. Ohio's going to get caught first. Ravage catches onto 2. Black Hole counter initiation. Static Storm on top. Aggressive is low. They get up to Static Storm. Showit pops the refresher. It's not enough. Maybe he's getting chewed through by mid 1. They get off the Roar. They'll lose 2. They'll lose 3. They buy back on the Tide. He's got another Ravage. They have no buyback on Maybe. What an initiation from DJ.
Secures another kill, and Tongfu is going to continue to push. They're not done. Mech still hasn't even been used. There's a hook. How? Brought all the way back to the base. Cleaned up by the fountain. And waddles his way back to the front lines.
Well, like I said, it does waste time, but they kind of need it. I mean, they need to be able to just eliminate somebody from the fight, very similar to what Mu can do for Tongfu. So if he had been a little bit farther up, he would have been able to throw the hook, but the thing is there was a range creep in the way. There it is, yep.
Banana going for a ride on the Dindy Express. Welcome to the well. He just goes to Tongfu. And now charging back out. Dindy going to be spotted, and he gets, no, he doomed the Chen. That's a much better choice. Oh, he got him. He got him. Not going to follow it all the way because we got a battle to watch with Puppy. Trying to get away from it, going to be telekinesed back. And they will be able to get him as well. There you so a 1-for-1 trade. And wow, Hal is still alive down there. Engagement breakout as Kuro. Oh, there we go. The hook, got him. Zhan Xing taking the long ride to Shanghai. Welcome home. Na'Vi is down. Can you say mega creeps? Na'Vi, he got him. One more. This is what you call one for the road.
Man, I can't.
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're gonna cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Dandy. Are you
you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead.
5 heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga counter. It's light of heaven with his BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start the fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice is in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent, cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead, but on the side, they find Arme. Arme's dead for 60. Still alive at the moment. And all the use! The dodge! Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kuka. The stall of Finch and Jerax sets up onto FY. OG!
But this PL will continue just to BT split push this game out, get more and more money. And that, for me, is still the biggest problem for Evil Geniuses. Where do you go with this? Fear needs to have that damage-dealing item. But in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Samel, Blink, Dragon Tail Stun. Garda's going to be here with the hookshot as well. Laguna Blade, Samel, the Colt's Burn bought them a little bit of extra time. And with Samel down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
Yeah, EG are going to know they're going for it though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious from the lane situation, but they also have a good ward around the river area to see that CDEC are moving in there now. I don't think EG are interested in contesting this 4-on-5, but maybe they can delay it long enough for it to be a 5-on-5 if they Ice Blast and Fissure properly. There is no hook shot.
They're all together. PPD, here comes the Ice Blast, ready for the dodge! In from Universe! It's a disaster! CDEC! They're gonna get wiped from the face of the earth, apart from aggressive. He'll jump out, but the wombo combo perfectly hits from Evil Geniuses, and now they will take Roshan. Samel is back, they'll get the egg into the Immortal. OG right behind Arme. Gets the jump, finds the Pugner. Vision will not find the stun. Pugner with no buyback. OG, they were really playing with fire. The Hex down the Terrorblade. Spectral Haunt looking for the frontline attack, but that's why Somnus goes into the backline. The BKB, they're into the backline. Shaker, he's bouncing around. Hawkshot, she's stunned on the way through. ES is gone. No buybacks available. Have LGD done it? They're holding Anna. Hold him in place. Chalice will find the damage. F5 will die for it. No, really? Anna is actually running away, but it won't stop Arme from blinking up, looking for the tier 3 tower. 2 players left alive for OG. They're the big ones, however. Thompson and Anna on the defense duty. Fortification. It's delayed as much as they possibly can. And now the jump out. Hex, the boy in the bubble. Thompson able to be protected once again. Chalice very, very low on mana. They have a love, but Arme, he'll change the life with Anna. Thompson needs to be pushed away. Able to do so. FY jumps onto the illusion only, so the hookshot won't be able to connect. But Anna, he needs to retreat. There's so much damage. Anna down. Buyback is available. They still have not taken the mid racks. OG are just trying to delay LGD for the moment. 5 heroes around. The bubble is there protecting the melee racks. Anna, Sunder by once again. The Sunder switches to life. Arme's back up to full health, but the damage from Thompson, it's good enough to kill off the bait. Buyback is there. Somnus leads forward. They just keep bunching them around, but they're still battling from inside the bubble. Pugner will come to the world living LGD. They're going for the GG push. They're going up the tier 4 towers. OG, they have to hold the line. They have the numbers. Seven from the side with a take on Arme, but no! Sunder is back up. It is there. Chalice will fall. They lose the Enchantress. FY pushing around Anna. He's so low. Can they get the dieback on him? You bet your Nelly they can. Arme still very, very low. The blast will kill him off. But buyback. LGD want this now. LGD, or can they? Backing up? No, they're not. Terrorblade. BT's forward. The ball is up. Thompson needs to defend. X-Nova very visible. You've got a very, very low life Marana. But OG, they can't find the target. X-Nova, he's got the grip. He's got the control. He's got the kill. Thompson is down, but ES is up. Where the Echo Slam. Oh, there it is. Forward. There's your slam. There's the dunk. There's the play. Jirax, the savior of OG.
1500 gold. He actually is going to go straight into the pipe here. opting to tank up even more.
Rolling boulder from
Another-
Zep misses again, but there's the invest bomb, and this time Ohio's in trouble. Roar will come out, they have the magnetize, they get off the silence as well, and Ohio will get right click down. The exorcism will go from Mushi, doing a decent amount of damage to that aggressive. The Borslow comes through, he has no infest, he has the armlet toggle, needs to be careful, the spirit type coming out, the glimpse back onto aggressive, gets him back in there. They get the grave off in time though, the open wounds will come through, they have the kinetic shield. There's the black hole, from the low ground, on to 3, Zep as well as MM1 are gonna get 2 down, 3 dead, Mushi gets a double kill. DJ, are you kidding me, from the low ground?
DJ, God, the crowd here just goes insane as he hits the black hole of his life. And
Likely could just give this one up. The vision advantage with the Hawk does help. But nope, they're ready. They've actually got a smoke. They can bypass the Hawk with this, but
there's no way they take this in time. Fnatic need to get out. Mushi is going to be stunned up by the boulder smash. They're going to come through. Shower looking for Ravage. Can't find it. Mushi pops the BKB early. Aggressive blinks in. Pops the rage as well. Still has his BKB ready to go. They really want to contest this and take it down as quickly as possible. They get the refresher for Ohio. It's coming out. Double Roar is ready. Can they find a kill off of this? Maybe he's walking up with the Silver Edge. Ohio's going to get caught first. Ravage catches onto 2. Black Hole counter initiation. Static Storm on top. Aggressive is low. They get up to Static Storm. Shower pops the refresher. Not enough. Maybe he's getting shoot through by mid 1. They get up the Roar. They'll lose 2. They'll lose 3. They buy back on the Tide. He's got another Ravage. They have no buyback on Maybe. What an initiation from DJ.
Secures another kill, and Tong Fu is going to continue to push. They're not done. Mech still hasn't even been used. There's a hook. Howl brought all the way back to the base. Cleaned up by the fountain. And waddles his way back to the front lines.
Well, like I said, it does waste time, but they kind of need it. I mean, they need to be able to just eliminate somebody from the fight, very similar to what Mu can do for Tong Fu. So if he had been a little bit farther up, he would have been able to throw the hook, but the thing is there was a range creep in the way. There it is, yep.
Banana going for a ride on the Dindy Express. Welcome to the well. He just goes to Tong Fu. And now charging back out. Dindy gonna be spotted, and he doomed the Chen. That's a much better choice. Oh, he got him! He got him! Not gonna follow it all the way because we got a battle to watch with Puppy. Trying to get away from it, gonna be telekinesed back. And they will be able to get him as well. There you so a 1-for-1 trade. And wow, Hal is still alive down there. Engagement breakout as Kuro. Oh, there we go. The hook got him. Zhan Xing taking the long ride to Shanghai. Welcome home. Navi is down. Can you say mega creeps? Navi, he got him. One more. This is what you call one for the road.
Man, I can't.
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're gonna cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Dendy. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead.
5 heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga counter. It's Light of Heaven with his BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start the fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice is in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent, cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead, but on the side, they find Arme. Arme's dead for 60, still alive at the moment. And all the use, the dodge, Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kuka. The stolen vision, Jerax sets up onto FY. OG.
So this PL will continue just to BT split push this game out, get more and more money. And that, for me, is still the biggest problem for Evil Geniuses. Where do you go with this? Fear needs to have that damage dealing item. But in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Samel, blink, Dragon Tail stun. Garda's going to be here with the hookshot as well. They're going to bite Samel. The Cold Swim. The Cogs burn bought them a little bit of extra time.
Radiant team
And with
back.
Samael down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
Yeah, EG are going to know they're going for it, though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious.
10 seconds remaining.
It's monkeys. Monkeys. Monkeys is not as... I think he's like 27, so he's yeah, that.
Radiant
Dude, that last game was absolutely insane. I still can't stop thinking about it. You know, there was a lot of talk in chat, right? They were talking about like, why does Envy have a Bloodthorn and a Daedalus? And then they're like, why does Envy have a third Rapier instead of, let's say, a Satanic? So you got some lifesteal and some status is this. You know, it's true though. Why doesn't he have a Satanic when he got 2 Rapiers, right? And why does he have 2 crits? You know, it's like, things are really confusing in that game, that's for sure. And then...
Dire team ban. Radiant team pick.
Yeah, and we should... I should also mention, like, you guys might think I was sounding like a freaking madman over here, but there was, when the patch first got out, you were able to eat your own illusions with Death Pact.
10 seconds remaining.
So that's what I was talking about. Like, you know, you might want to take that talent so you can get your own illusions, like a Manta or whatever, and you get like a bunch of HP and a bunch of damage because it's based off your health. But that got patched out. Not Death Pact illusions anymore. You don't have to worry about some, you know, Clinks who's running around with like 5,000 HP and 600 damage just for Death Pact. Sorry about that, chat. If you felt like I was sounding like a madman, but it was a possibility. It was happening just like a day ago. It was a thing, exactly.
10 seconds remaining.
No, you were always able to read. Yeah,
5 seconds
well,
remaining.
it's kind of different now because it's based on percentage of your HP, right? I think Skeleton Archers only have like 2 health or something. They have 1,000 HP?
Yeah.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Brewmaster.
Well, we're seeing a lot of play with it. I'm not entirely sure if it's back. I feel like if you pick an Underlord, this Brewmaster is not going to be... Like, when Brewmaster gets picked again, a lot of different heroes are going to be viable.
5 seconds remaining.
Because there are some heroes...
That is what you sound like.
Radiant
right.
back.
Man stands ready.
He used to be Sven was before. They just reverted him back to the old Sven.
Remaining.
Yeah, and they picked it here because of the Brewmaster. So what Sven does is when he pops his ulti, he gets a bunch of damage. He's got the cleave, so the Brewmaster runs in with his Brewlings, and you can just kill them. 2 or 3 shots. It's actually a very old school counter to the, but you do need to get, you know, BKB and some items on your Sven before you're able to, or else the Brewmaster might just tornado you up. Not gonna be a very happy camp.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds Radiant remaining. Team ban.
You see for Zimmer's ban out Darks here. I have not seen that hero being banned out in a very long time. But they were thinking a Sven with Surge and the vacuum combo could be very difficult team fights for them, so they get rid of that. And they also get rid of the Ogre Magi, the Bloodlust on the Sven. That could be a fight for the Sven to be able to farm.
10 seconds remaining.
Dude, I'm actually so excited for this game.
5 seconds remaining.
After game 1, it's just so hype.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I'm out here almost 8 a.m., 7:40 a.m. right now, so we're deep into the night, or it's morning now. I can see the sun outside.
Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think chat really enjoying these games. Especially when we got Eternal Envy playing. It doesn't matter. As long as E is in the game, things are always gonna be hype. Look.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Witch Doctor.
Experience that you're talking about.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's a solid support for the Sven. They need something really strong, but also that can utilize the Sven's Sable, right, in the lane. So the Witch Doctor is a very good hero at cast out Maledict, and the Sven can get the follow-up stun. Both the heroes can hit one target, and it's also actually really good against Brewmaster. So how Cask works is when it hits on creeps or these illusions or summons and stuff, it actually stuns them for a very long time. So when Brew splits, those Brewlings are actually considered summons, so it actually lasts 5 seconds. Very, very good counter to Brewmaster. Not only throughout the lane, like, for example, Maledict is a strength hero, you can do more damage, but also when he splits, you can cask up the Brewlings, and it's very, very annoying. For people have been using this as a counter against Brewmaster for a very long time.
5 seconds remaining.
Ooh. Dude. I mean, yep, exactly. And if he ever gets an Aghanim's this game, that's gonna be real scary for Sven. You're just gonna throw up those ultis one by one, and the Sven's not gonna have cleave. He's not gonna be able to deal with the Brewmaster then, right? But
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
No, Shadiman is definitely one of the best late game support. So there are some supports that I consider to be like carry support, where if you ignore them in fights, they're just gonna destroy you, right? Some heroes are like Apparition, for example. If you just ignore him, he's just gonna keep on casting those cold feet. He's gonna blast you. You're not gonna be able to do anything in the fight. You just have to run away. So that's one of them. Shadow Demon, another one. if I just take a look at like some of these heroes, Dazzle could potentially be one of those heroes, especially in the late game when he's got that low cooldown. He's just gonna keep on healing up your allies, poison touching, graving. So these are heroes that you have to kill, start the fights, or else it's impossible to do.
So they're going to be playing it on Sammy Boy, I would imagine. I think Gunner plays it as well, but it just feels so much more like a Sammy Boy hero.
I mean, it's a hard carry, right? Gunner is playing position 1 for the mid, so it's most definitely going to be Sammy Boy. So this is actually an old school counter to the Sven, because Sven has a hard time bursting through morph, get that strength morph, and also he builds up E-Blade. E-Blade is a super annoying for Sven to deal with, so, and a lot of magic damage as well. This is so weird. Like this game, this draft is giving me flashbacks to like old Dota, like back in 2013, 14, 15, like during this era.
Yeah.
Right? Like people are picking Sven, like they pick Sven to counter Brew. And
then it's a very old one.
And then Fear goes and picks Witch Doctor to counter the Brewmaster. You know, we haven't seen Brew in forever, but you know, he's going into his memory bank to figure out the counter to Brewmaster. Right? And then 4 Zoomers go ahead and pick Morphling that they don't actually play that often to counter the Sven. This game this drafting is so different now ever since the patch change. They've reverted a lot of the heroes back to what they used to be.
Yeah, it's a very interesting scenario here. You know, it's the old versus the new, right? Like Business Associates, they've got the old classics. They've got Envy, they've got Snow King, they've got Fear, of course, you know, one of the oldest Dota players in the world. And then over on 4 Zoomers, you know, they're literally called the 4 Zoomers. They're full of young little kids, and then Monkeys Forever, the old man leading the helm. Very curious. All right, final picks. Let's get some predictions in, guys. What do you guys think at home? Let us know in the chat what you think. And
I want to see a
10 seconds remaining.
Void Spirit is also not that bad.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I think Void Spirit actually provides a lot of tempo for Zimmers. Kunkka or Void Spirit, both of these heroes are absolutely.
Yeah, they do seem like pretty.
I don't like Ember that much. Ember is like really scary to play into like Pad and Sven, and a lot of bursts. Like if you get Ravage as an Ember, durable.
Dire team.
Yeah,
Pango. Oh, Pango. Okay, I like that.
Yeah,
I actually like that.
Disarm looks really good into the Sven, into the wind. Yeah.
Right. And also the Pango ulti gives them a stronger team fight as well, alongside the Brewmaster in this game. And it's like, okay, this is one of those games where the supports are considered like carry support. Pango and the Brew are gonna go in, they're gonna create a lot of chaos, and they actually expect the Shadow Demon and the a lot of the damage in this game. So Rubik is gonna get like, let's say, Power Shot or Wish Doctor Cask or something, gonna be able to do like damage off cooldown with his skills, follow up with the Pango on the Brew, and the Shadow Demon is going to be shadow poisoning, you know, getting ready to disrupt their Brew or the Pango to save them. Is a lot of damage that's going to come out from these supports. So on the side of Business Associates, I do feel like they need a mid hero who can actually reach the backline and deal with the Shadow Demon and Rubik in this game. Puck! Okay, there it is.
There it is, backline
That's a
hero.
hero who's able to do that. Dude, Eternal Envy Puck? Wait, does he actually play this hero? That doesn't look like an Eternal Envy hero. I gotta look this up.
Envy's first.
I gotta look this up. Eternal Envy and a Control F Puck. Figure this out. I mean, what do you think of an Eternal Envy Puck? What first comes to your mind?
I mean,
Eternal Envy Puck.
I think he's gonna go too deep and die a bunch of times. Perfectly honest, but
okay.
You know, well, it's,
I have some stats for you.
Yeah, hit me up. Give me the good stuff.
Okay, guess how many Puck games he's played.
10 seconds remaining.
Is this pub or pro?
Pro.
5 seconds remaining.
1.
Hold on. Check it. 1. Okay. What? Yeah. How long ago do you think he last played it?
2015.
2013. Played 1 Puck.
And that's it? Just one Puck game in 2013? Alrighty, we're back. It's Envy Puck coming back in. The first time in 7 years since Envy has touched this hero.
I mean, technically the hero's good though, right? You got the you can get the Aghanims on the Puck, you can coil up the Pango.
Yeah, the
right?
Morphling as well does not like being coiled.
Oh, the Morphling, exactly. You got the Silence, which is really good against the Morph. It's really good against SD and Rubik. And then the Puck is a hero who can actually jump the backline and get to the Shadow Demon and Rubik, who are actually the real damage dealer for Zoomer's line.
Yep, and it goes super late game, then the Puck can go for that coil rapid fire spell and get a rapier. So, you know, he'll be happy. Also increase the attack time on that as well, so buffed.
If I see another rapier in this series, I swear to you, I don't know. I don't think I can handle that. I legit don't think I can handle.
What's this? Snaky doesn't have his proper MVP screen equipped. What the hell? Come on, Snaky, get it together. Alrighty, let's get into it. Business Associates versus Forzuma's game number 2. Forzuma's currently leading the series 1-0, looking to cement their position in the upper bracket finals. Can they get there? Well, they be brought to a third game by the Business Associates. We all know they're capable of it, and we all know how good this team can be when they're on their A game. But will they slip up? Wow, Oceanen's actually on the level 25 Rubik. Look at that. My boy's balling. Has he completed the Arcana Progress? You bet he's completed the Arcana Progress. He's all the way up. Any cool spells in this game? Oh, there's a Green Demonic Purge. If he wasn't on the same team, that'd be interesting. Anyway, I'm going to close this down and actually watch the game. Up at the top, they've got a bit of a rotation coming in here. 4 heroes up top from the side of Business Associates, and 4 heroes from Forzuma's meeting them as well. Picking out Envy here, they see where he's going. Oh, no, he's not coming up there. He's not coming up those steps.
This is a really interesting rotation for both teams.
Yeah.
Just watching each other right now.
Gunner's gonna walk himself down. Alright, he's just gonna swagger. Look at this dude.
Wait, what's Monkey's Forever doing? He's actually gonna go on Envy here. So the reason why they do this play is because they know Business Associates, Forzuma's are not going to contest bottom rune because of the Morphling, right? He's too weak level 1.
Yeah.
So B wants to try and get maybe 3 bounties if they bring a lot of heroes top first. Because bottom is like auto given to B. So they do end up getting 3 bounties just.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they didn't just try and muscle in, but that jump on Envy kind of stopped them being able to really contest both the bounty runes up top, so there you go, and not really traded for much here. As Envy is very much full on mana and health at mid.
Forzuma's played only 1 Morphling game in the last 2 months. And I think one of the reasons why they don't play this hero that much is because he's actually a liability here, right? You need to help him out a lot in the lane to get him going and stuff. I think Forzuma's like to play this independent kind of core heroes.
They just like to shove Sammy Boy in the jungle. Like they're
exactly.
You go hit creeps, you go five. There you go. But yeah, this Morphling will need baby sat for a little bit longer.
Husky's not a big fan of the sitting in one lane all game. He really likes to move around, especially going to the opponent's safe lanes or the mid lane. Dude, this is so annoying. I mean, this is exactly the reason why they don't like playing Morphling.
Yeah.
He just gets pressured so hard, already has to flask up. Husky's bringing out another sub, not yet. So if Morphling takes too much damage once again, it's going to look real rough for this bottom lane. Gush level 1 is actually applying so much pressure.
Oh, and Snaky interrupting the pull as well. So annoying. They can't do anything in this lane. I think, to be honest, I kind of want them just to say, all right, side boy, you know, just stay behind the creep wave, try and grab some XP. Husky, he's got to go for a small cap, right? It's just to get themselves something here, because side boy's just trying to come forward and quickly occasional creep for the great. Meanwhile, it's hot.
He's going to
not really
first. He's actually going to stack the small camp first, so they can at least deny the wave, and the wave won't actually go back into the tide. It's a good play in this lane, because this lane is actually insanely difficult. He's got 3 last hits, man. Tide's got 9.
This tie is 9 and 6
denying.
Like the denies are the headline on this bottom lane right now, but we'll see what they can do. turn this one around. But yeah, I mean, this Wind Ranger harass is always so severe. Like, why does Wind Ranger always feel like she does a bazillion damage when she harasses you in lane? So, I mean, I guess the Gush is making that feeling this game.
Yeah, exactly. Gush minus 4 minus armor, dude. Level 1. That is not very good for a miss. How's top looking? 15 to 7. Oh, they're actually winning top lane as well.
Yeah, things are going pretty well for Moo up here on the Sven. He's having a pretty good old time here. Monkey's forever in Ocean, unable to really get much harassing. Yeah, there is a lot of kill potential. If you get out the Cask and then into the Stormhammer, that's all the Maledict coming down as well, especially if you can get the Maledict off before the Stormhammer comes in. It's always a lot of damage. I mean, double stun lanes are always just a pain to play into.
Oh, so he's got a lot of creeps coming in here. Maybe it's not looking that bad.
Yeah, maybe not. I love the way that Moo actually held the points before he put 2 points into Great Cleave all of a sudden here, so I'm not sure what made him decide to grab the points into Great Cleave in the end, but yeah, held them for a very long time.
Yeah, at this point, Moo's plan is just to push up the lane.
Oh, Sammy Boy getting shackled up, right click's come through, it's not enough to finish the job though. They do get him super low there though.
See those 2 juicy couriers coming down to the bottom lane? Toss there. Out. They're actually coming in unison. So what? I think, wait, is one of the players microing both of them at the same time?
No. They just called them at the exact same.
I mean,
yeah.
They changed their movement speed, right?
Meanwhile,
Fear.
Yeah, brings down Ocean all by himself in the river, it looks like. Not quite sure how that went down, but nonetheless, that is a dead Rubik.
Yeah, and Fear is just gonna keep on playing. Like this lane top is just gonna be Moo non-stop shoving the lane out with great cleave, and Fear is just gonna keep pulling. If somebody comes into this jungle, Moo will just go over there. They're gonna maledict them up. They're gonna kill them all. And Moo's only focus right now is to get as much farm as they possibly can, pushing into the woods. This farm extremely.
Yeah, that's definitely the aim of the game. Meanwhile, Sammy Boy won't have the same luxury. He's got to stay on lane. He's got to hit these lane creeps because he just doesn't have the same jungling capacity as the Sven does. Husky really wants to try for a bounty rune here, but that's just not going to be possible. But Braxton Snake can come down to go off in the top lane. Ocean and Monkey do the same thing. Husky dead here, I'm pretty sure. Being chased by Snakey with that wind run, just trying to run him down here. And Husky, he doesn't have anything to keep himself alive here. Out of heals, out of fairy blast, out of stick charges. Gonna coming in. Also finished the job here. Doesn't have a point in shield crash though, so they're struggling to do so. One run available in 1 second. Oh man, Sammy. Sammy! What did you do that, buddy? Oh my god. He waited for him to get shackled to the Pangolier, and now Envy turns up. They're bullying the Pango. Pango's gonna get taken down as well. What? Zoomers, guys, get it together. Man, I mean that was just that Morphling with the horrible waveform in, and then he's getting power shot to death. I mean, symphony of skills for poor old Sammy Boy there.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Top lane.
That is not a good trade for Zoomers.
Nope.
Gunnar dying there. He's actually wants to make a play onto the Sven. I don't think he can. The Sven is actually too tanky right now.
Yeah,
he's also in the jungle. I don't know. Pango's wasting a lot of time at the moment. So you better get a kill soon. Okay, Wish Doctor, he's surely dead, right? He's got a javelin here. Oh, yeah. He's got stunned up. Oh, he has to drop the ulti.
Oh, okay. Gunner's not messing around. He just goes for the Rolling Thunder for the movement speed. Why not?
It's all good.
Yeah, and I'll take that back as well.
I mean, dude, Envy's feeling good this game. He's got 3 nulls, 46 assists, the most in the game. You know, at least his laning with Puck is legit.
Yeah, my informants told me that Envy's been playing Puck in on streams and in pubs a lot. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Yeah, he's not just whipping out a hero he hasn't played in 7 years. Unfortunately.
I was just talking about his officials, right? Like, when it was the last time he played a hero in an official.
Yeah, still
like, sometimes that matters a little bit more. But in this game, in this situation, I guess because he's only been playing mid recently, that information is a lot more accurate.
Yeah. No. I'm shackled forward on some morphling, but he does manage to get the strength morph off in time. And then bring back to Archie here just to see if he can get a cheeky adaptive strike off from the sidelines. Right, turning into the puck. Maybe jumping himself forwards here. Gets his final stop, now turning his head Christian over towards Grax. Grax getting low. Is he getting low enough though? Echo's come on through, but Grax seems to have something to do. Oh, never mind. The magic damage is too much from Sammy Boy, but he can't get an adaptive strike off. Misses him, and luckily Monkey's Forever will just burn him down. More gunner kills of Snaking on the sidelines as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's pretty good in the bottom lane. Some action around Sammy Boy, getting some kills for him, which he's a part of. You know, he's getting that net worth, which is really important in this game.
The mid and the top lane definitely getting in, pushing hard. I mean, Sammy Boy has left the bottom lane now. Gone top, he also has mass.
Do you like this movement?
Yeah, it's very good. I think it's going to be a lot more difficult for B to pressure the Morphling in the top, and the Sven wants to have nothing to do with him. Like, wants to farm. Fanboy should be getting a lot of free farm here, unless the puck with the haste rune he just picked up at 8 minutes.
He's zooming on in here.
Gonna come after him. Oh,
zooming on the zoom. Yeah, Witch Doctor's here as well. There's a Maldic. Oh, huge strength morphling. There's no way out of this one, I'm afraid. They're gonna throw down the coil, because why not? Huskey's gonna come in. Yeah, disruption. It's not gonna save it, unfortunately. Still gonna ping to the Maldic. See you later, buddy.
Oh, that was so good.
Radiant's middle
I guess he walked up a little too far into the hills, sorry, up the wave there. The hasted puck, he really wasn't expecting that puck.
Yeah, I mean, you can't plan for a hasted puck, unfortunately, but there you go.
I mean, he did see him though, like in the river. I think he just didn't back off him.
Oh yeah, true.
They saw the Witch Doctor and the puck like walking up there.
They were just pinging that as well. I reckon it was like, oh, I didn't see him, guys, and they're like, we have a ward.
He definitely stuck around a little too long after he saw the movements from the Witch Doctor and the puck. If he just moved back, farmed, then went back top again after puck is moved, it would have been perfect for him. He's gonna go farm Ancients now though. He could be far behind from where I'm morphing would like to be.
Oh dear. Yeah, he is very much meeting his demise right now. They are doing so much work with these Maldic charges, you know, just finding the kill. 4 heroes collapse into the bottom lane. Now they're going to turn this into a tower as well, I would imagine. Frank's happy just tank the creep wave and taking on down with a couple of anchor smashes. Beautiful stuff.
Who's going for Midas?
Really?
Yes. This is actually a very old Sven build.
It is, isn't
Midas. It? Yeah, Midas SLI. Maybe even a Masterman.
Is it the blink into crit? Well, like the really old school Sven used to go. Maybe that's still
there's a lot.
Kind of thing again.
There's been so many different Sven characters in a long time. I have no idea what he's planning to go for after this Midas.
Sounds like fun though. I mean, I really do think like Daedalus is going to become a really popular item on Sven again since the bonus damage is based. I don't know, does it add to his base strength or no? Add to but that doesn't matter. Meanwhile, Tide in some trouble here, but a nice shot on some Morphling is actually going to hold him back for the time being.
They wanted to try and pressure up the tower, but Four Zoomers did relocate themselves to the bottom area of the map to try and defend that tower. So they using that reaction from Four Zoomers to try and push it. This mid tower is almost dead. 230 health.
Yeah, it's not got a lot left in it, does it? We're gonna have to try really hard to defend this one. We know how much Full Zoomers like defending this middle tier 1 tower, so we'll see if they do rally the troops to try and make sure this one doesn't go down. They do have the Rolling Thunder in order to make sure it stays up. Gunnar also completing this Maelstrom now as well, so his damage potential increased quite a lot as well as his farming potential.
Oh, Morphling also has an Iron Talon.
Yeah.
Good. We know what carries do once they get Iron Talon. Actually, Sven also has an Iron Talon. They both have Iron Talon.
I love the Iron Talons. I mean, that does mean that Sven's going to farm faster than, unfortunately, for the Morph. Especially with the Iron Talon Midas.
What's Envy up to
Hide your creeps.
Wants to apply some pressure here to this Morphling.
He's just saying what up, you know? How's it going,
Hopefully
man?
He doesn't... Yeah, exactly. He's letting him know that I know you're there, buddy. You're there. I will come for you next time when I get Blink Dagger. Oh, he used the illusion, make them think it's real, so they would run after him. Himself, then he popped the illusion to waste some time of 4 Zoomers. 5 head plays by EE, and then he shows up bottom.
This results in a kill, and this is truly the the genius play from Envy. Wants to jump away, but he is the one touched up. I think he's going to go down to the same here. Turns around with the core, trying to hold them back. But Ocean steals the call right away back again, and no, he can't get away. He can throw the call, he can throw the orb, but he can't jump to it.
Oh my goodness, that's literally an E 50-50 right there.
I mean, I feel like that shouldn't have happened. I feel like he deserved to live through that. The play was good. The play was smart, but no one TP'd for his illusion, I guess. They were just...
No, they were there. Anyway. They were chasing after the illusion, right?
Yeah.
But then he made the play bottom, and then they used the TPs after they killed off the illusion to go bottom. It's just, he kind of poorly played the situation there.
Yeah. No, but I think he was hoping that like heroes would have TP'd in for his illusion, I guess. But yeah,
I mean, the play was amazing because he made 4 heroes rotate bottom. Right?
True.
The only problem was he died.
Yeah.
He's actually creating so much space on this puck.
Do you think he would have died if he didn't use coil?
He might have not died. I think
it would have been fun.
I think he might have actually lived. Yeah, because the puck and the Rubik ended up stealing the coil.
Exactly. Oh well. Lessons learned, you know, don't use coil against a Rubik.
Dire's top tower.
It's actually one of the hardest skills to steal, but if he does steal it, it's so freaking good.
Yeah.
Normally you gotta use like your phase shift or some orb or some. You definitely don't want a puck stealing coil. Yeah, because that thing lasts so long with the arcane passive.
Yeah, I mean even at level 1 it's 16%, and at level 4 is 40% longer, which is pretty stupid. You know, that turns it from a 6-second coil duration into an 8-second coil duration, which is just 9-second coil duration, which you just don't want to mess with that. And now he's got the Excellence finished up on the Rubik as well, so feeling very good about himself, Ocean. But tell you what, who's feeling better? It's the Sven. The Iron Talon Midas Sven just running through the jungle, claiming every single creep that comes into existence. 15 minutes about to come up, therefore the bounty rune's going to be available for both teams here. Oh no, what is this? What is this Midas efficiency?
It's not, I mean the creeps are not yet alive, come on now.
No, I don't care, you leave a creep alive. You keep leave a creep alive, even. I don't accept it.
He's going for the SNY, okay, it's going to be that Midas SNY, but unless it's a halberd.
It's an okay halberd.
No, I think SNY is a bit better, right? You need the movements. Here's a big play on the mid tower here by BA, but Puck is not there. He's actually pushing bottom, and Radiant's bottom tower. This is going to be an insane team fight. It's about to break out here.
Maybe they're taking the tower. Now the shuffle comes down, holding better still, but it's still going to be able to get off the Rolling Thunder after this fight breaks out. When the core comes in, 1 2. Now a really cool if I've already seen one. Now Moon comes in through the backlines, trying to deal damage, trying to sweep up Monkeys Forever's little boys here. The Fortune doesn't really get much damage on him. Now he's been knocked down. The one hurt on him as well, really stopping him from having much impact. The pings come down. They want to try and find Monkeys once he comes out of that split. They can't seem to do so. Power shot going to come on through. Down from Envy as well. He's going to try and split as quickly as possible. Let's get himself away, but the stun's going to come through from Moon. The right click's coming in as well. The Maldic just to make sure they will be able to bring him down. Meanwhile, Tidehunter jumping onto the front lines here. He does have the Ravage. Should he want to use it here? But can't catch anybody in it right now. Meanwhile, gonna still hold him back here. Doesn't have the Rolling Thunder available for him anymore, but does have a swap button to throw out with the mouse. Decent amount of damage, but gotta be careful. All the shackle near instead passing two trees, and now the Ravage comes through, holding still the Panga there and allowing them to get that kill. Meanwhile, Ocean side where Husky all holding back, but unfortunately they can't save the little tier 1 tower, and that will go to the side of Business Associates. And finally, they even the odds in the middle lane.
Yeah, it looked like a really good fight for Zoomers because they got the Brood split off before any spells came up, but those Broodlings died extremely quickly. They got cast, they started getting attacked down by the Tidehunter, the Anchor Smash, and then all of a sudden 4 Zoomers just had to retreat. They're behind right now in terms of fighting capability.
Yeah, I mean,
the Ravage also used up.
One core is just delivering so much to these fights, and the Morphling just isn't really.
It's gonna need a lot more items, and he's actually going for the Manta first before the E-Blade.
Sure, I like that too. I feel like the E-Blade is going to do a lot to the spend pre-BKB.
Yeah, but the problem is if he doesn't go to Manta, then the Vessel snaking is gonna be extremely effective again.
True enough. True enough. It's like aggression versus defensive. Smoke up in the middle lane from the business.
Manta can also help you. Yeah, they really want this Morphling right now. I'm not sure if he knows that they're smoking up for him, what his feelings are in the game at the moment. Like, he should feel very... The team is bottom and they're not getting jumped.
Yeah.
And the million is not being pushed. So yeah, Sandboy's gonna back off, but... BA, they're waiting. They're actually baiting the Morphling into the Ancients. They want him to run into them.
They've got this vision on the high ground. They just see Gunner sneaking into the tree line there. Yeah, he's gonna walk up now. I mean, they've been missing for a long time, so they know there's someone here. I think Gunner's kind of like, well, you know, if it happens, it happens, and it will. It will very much happen. So yeah, take down the Pango. No chance of survival there from him.
Yep, you're dead.
And Ping's got vision up on this high ground quite wisely at that as well.
Yeah, I mean, through all this, even though BA wasn't farming a whole lot, they do get one kill. 4 Zoomers are so scared to farm anywhere on the map, whereas Sven has like this giant shield from his app that is giving him vision, and the enemy needs to go through this Tidehunter, Puck, whoever's pushing out the lanes to get to this Sven. Then, you know, he's freely able to farm whatever he wants. He's actually going for a BKB instead of completing the SNY. Well, he just went for the Sonic, so he gets that base damage, right, from the stuff. Helps his God Strength do damage. And then now he's going for the BKB, so it can't be locked down by the Brewmaster. You can just ult BKB, kill off the Brewlings, cleave.
Yeah, I think the 16% starter distance on the Sanj is really nice this game as well. Yeah. You know, with the Pangolier, with the Demonic Purge, and even the Tornado as well, just so much to throw him up into the air. So he just gets the Sanj to try and fight early, and as you say, the extra bit of damage as well, helping out a lot. And then move that into the BKB. And even when he has the BKB, he still wants the Sanj just in case the Demonic Purge gets dropped on him. Let's see. Full Zoomus there, wrapping around. They're going to find Moon here. This is a great pick off the target, and they're going to be able to get it off him immediately, and they will be able to take him down with the Rolling Thunder, controlling him up a little bit more needed. But he's not going to be surviving through this one. Not on your life.
What happened to Brax? He was supposed to be defending the mid area. They were supposed to smoke into him. Brax moves his way towards top, and then the mid area was just completely exposed. Just walked in.
They're kind of mid lane to cut off a little bit now, business associates. They know where they are as well, which is getting kind of awkward. I mean, there's no Rolling Thunder at the very least. Nor is there a Demonic Purge snaking, trying to take himself away. They've seen Fear as well. They can split, they can split, they can split. Oh, they don't got it.
Also the Muscave.
Yeah, they all get out.
I felt like the Wind Ranger was surely dead. The lift was like mid-animation, you know? Even though it's like an insta-cast spell, it was like mid-animation. He got out on the whip. They're gonna go for a Roshan? They do have a lot of damage. They also have Black on the Brewmaster. This is actually dying extremely quickly.
Yeah, they've got the Primal Split as well, so Business Associates, even though they wanted to, I don't think they can come to this one. Although, I don't know, they've got Coil, they've got Ravage. If they get hit really quickly, they might be able to smoke. But it's just going to be, I think, seconds too late. Gunner and Sandboy will be able to take down this Roshan. Morphling will take that Aegis. Stun out onto the Sven here on the front lines, but he's got a BKB and God Strength, so they don't really want to take him on right now. Well, Sammy Boy, that's a pretty brave steal here on the sidelines, but he's going to pop that wind run. Just try and play around a little bit here. Throws a shackle in their direction, throws a power shot back as well, losing a whole chunk of his HP there.
Dude, this actually just shifted the game a lot with that Aegis. I think BA got caught off guard with that play. They came back and they weren't getting back, smoking back out to very aggressive position. They even had Ravage, they had Sven with the BKB, but still giving away that Roshan. Very fast play from Forzumo.
Yep, the perfect play as well. Putting them in a good position to come back into this one. These comeback Roaches are really the stuff that Stream's made of. Things like this. He wants this is actually a huge problem for him. He's just going to get locked down here. They don't have anything more though. I mean, the Spirit Vessel is good, but not doing that much. He's going to be able to save the Manta as well further into this fight. He's hanging back, just go full Agi, and be careful with it. Well, Envy jumps in here. Doesn't have the... Where's his critical? 65-second cooldown? What I think he missed the coil on something. Ignore that. Meanwhile, Wind Ranger in some trouble. They're going to crush her down. Sammy was going to get on top of him as well, and he's going to be able to take down Snake King, and now they look towards Fear as well. Rax is in the tree, Fear doesn't want to drop that Ravage. He just wants to get himself out. They'll leave Fear for dead, and they will accept the fact that both their supports have died and move on with life. Only the tier 1 tower is going to go down. Envy goes for an incredibly optimistic deny. Not going to happen, and that's going to put an end to things in the bottom lane. Or is it? Smoke out. They're going for more. Immediately broken on the high ground here. They see Braxy has got that Ravage, but I don't think it's going to use it. It's actually trying to. Oh no, that was an smash actually. Yeah, Braxy's very much dead. I think it'll be a waste of a Ravage to use it here. And they're going to throw down the Demonic Purge just to make sure that he is most certainly going to crack open this watermelon and feast on his lovely insides. Meanwhile, Puck's being spun right round, baby right round by Monkey forever, but I don't think they're going to be able to close the gap here on this Puck. He's a little bit too quick. Dagon Puck, by the way.
Yeah, I definitely noticed that. Just
I guess
wants to be able to burst someone, man. Rubik.
The Morphling, I believe.
Not even, I guess, right?
The magic damage against the full Agi Morphling always feels pretty good if you can do it.
So that play bottom where they shackled and went on with the Sven and the Tidehunter, like that's exactly why the Aegis on this morph is so huge. Because if you didn't have Aegis, you would just blown the Ravage, right? And got rid of the Morphling right then and there. But because of the Aegis, he hesitated, he didn't take it, and all of a sudden, you know, one by one, BH keep losing their heroes. And this Morphling still has Aegis, and he's gonna have Aegis for another, what, 2 more minutes? Very scary. He's gonna be able to complete his E-Blade by that time.
Yeah.
Horse back, man. He's he might even take over the Sven soon. I mean, the Sven has a Midas though, so it's gonna be hard actually.
Yeah, Midas out the is very tricky to out farm, but still, I mean, he's gonna be more impactful here than the Sven, I think, once he gets this E-Blade. Meanwhile, the Puck, he's got this next 5,200 gold mapped out for him as he queues up all the Dagon recipes. In fact, now down to 3 Dagon recipes as he upgrades that Dagon to a level 2.
It's not bad. I really don't think it's a bad item this game because you can use it on to burst the supports as well. I think Morphling is a little bit harder to kill because later he's gonna have more stats and stuff. Like you won't be able to burst him, but most of the time I do expect Cyborg to be strength morphing when the fights start. But the Rubik and the Shadow Demon are actually more important, to be honest.
I think you might be surprised, dude. Like, I mean, look at Sammy Boy's health, right? Like, right now he's on 1k health when he's on full Agi. Let's say he's on like 1,500 health, but then the Puck, if he has this Dream Coil, Illusory Orb, Waning Rift, Dagon, and the 12% spell amplification from his level 15 talent, I mean, that's... It's gonna slap.
Well, realistically speaking, I have never seen a professional Morphling get a person like that Puck with a Dagon.
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, you also haven't seen Envy professional Morphling since 2013, so buckle up, you know?
Maybe Envy will be the first one. Actually, it's probably happened, I just haven't seen it happen. I think he just, for me at least, I'd rather he goes for the safe play and the guarantee play where he just removes one of the supports in the fights at the start. And that way you can just make a clash 4 versus 5. And then you also know that Sven will deal with the Brewmaster.
Think about who we're talking about here, Stephen. Like, if you're talking about making the safe play, and we're talking about Envy.
Okay, fair enough, sir. I mean, sometimes Envy makes a safe play, you know, if he's in the zone, right?
Yep.
Definitely gotta be in the zone, though.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, he hasn't had a bad game. Hasn't had a particularly impactful game either, though, just yet. So, would you have liked to see more from this Puck so far, or are you pretty content with its performance?
He's done alright. I felt like he was snowballing, and now his snowballing has kind of...
Monkey's jumping on the front line. Getting his forwards up. Really needs to be able to get off his split here, and Husky's going to blink up and save him with the disruption. And no stun still coming out onto him though from the Sven. They will be able to finish him off. No stun coming out. They get him down. This is big. This is bad. And this is a huge problem for the side of Fort Zoomers right now. It looks like Husky's going to be following the same way as well. Morph just needs to leave at this point. And we're going to turn to Windrunner and get that Windrun to try and get himself away. Gunner as well on the run. Ocean might not be so lucky. Moon's chasing forwards along with Envy here. And they're going to get sides up from Tango. Stopping getting the swashbuckle up. Gunner trying to get himself away. Goes for the shield crash. Goes for the swashbuckle. But he's got the Maldic on him. Can he make it back to base? He can. He's okay. Gunner will survive. But that was a messy engagement. Everything changes if that split comes off. Everything changes. if you can get off the split. But unfortunately, you know, the puck, he's got the pop, and then you're dead.
You know, honestly, it's still very hard though, right? Even if the split comes because of the Sven, how much damage he's dealing right now with the God Strength. He's already level 19, so he's got the level 3 God Strength. He's gaining, what, like 200 damage or 300 damage?
Yeah, that's
a lot of damage.
Another thing. Yeah, mucho damage, that's fine. We'll just deal with projected turrets instead. Meanwhile, the time point will blow up snaking. See you later, buddy.
So those Brewlings are gonna die quite quickly, especially if pop it BKB and tries to kill them. Wait, is he going for Aghanim's on Sven? That's an axe.
Yo.
Oh yeah, baby.
Superman time. Let's see it.
This is my favorite. I actually love this Aghanim's effect.
Super Sven is very enjoyable.
I mean, you get the gap closing ability, right? This is why you don't need that SNY. You're good with the halberd because you got the gap close.
Yeah.
He's also got that -5 second Stormhammer cooldown. Shut morph there when he got stunned up. Tidehunter doesn't have a blink, so he couldn't actually follow up there. Go on that Simon. But then again, there is a Shadow Demon in this game. Can save the morphling. Oh, quick fingers, you saw that? Bam, strike.
Oh, yeah, sorry, but I mean, you know, morphing players have always got a finger constantly hovering over strength ball.
Yeah, you know, morphling is one of the most triggering heroes in all of Dota 2.
Agreed.
So freaking hard to kill.
Oh, he gets the Aghanim super good, and onto the Rubik here. Rubik, they're going to try and save him with the disruption, but I don't think that's happening. They're going to gather around and power shot will finish off. Another look over for Monkey forever as well. They don't have the disruption for him. He's going to get killed off. Meanwhile, Envy coming around the backline trying to kill Tusk, but that's not going to quite happen here. Meanwhile, Gunner and Sandboy trying to run themselves away, but unfortunately, we will follow up the next amount of option. But unfortunately, the Shackle still gets him, and Morphling getting finished off on the high ground here. There's a mount to the low ground, but Sven will follow. He just doesn't stop. And finally, the death ward will put an end to Sandboy's life. Meanwhile, on the high ground, Envy will and get himself killed off, but they'll also get Husky in response. So it's 4-for-1 right now. Gonna be the only survivor on the side of 4 Zoomers. He's even gonna throw in his cheeky swashbuckle as they walk past.
Dude, you can't tell me that Axeman is not the most Aghanim, or at least one of the most entertaining. That was actually so epic. Like he just goes in on the Rubik gap close, and the Rubik can't do anything. You need to put his team to protect him right now. I feel like this is Sven's strongest timing at the moment. The only thing that can really counter this Sven at the moment is maybe like an E-Blade. Buy some time, maybe get his team out while he's got the God Strength on, but at the moment it's really, really difficult for them to deal with this Sven. Like, they can't even kite him because of the Aghanim Stormhammer.
Yeah, it's really tough. Like, Moon's just he's got everything the team needs right now. I think they just need to be able to blow him up, but that's not easy with the BKB. And also, you know, the other thing about the Stormhammer Axe is that you can destroy so much stuff with it. Like, you know, you're invulnerable inside that Stormhammer, which is super good.
I mean, even if you get Demonic Purge, it's not like you're sitting around, right? You can just find the nearest hero to stun. I mean, I actually love this build from Moo. Really nice. Very fun, that's for sure.
Yeah, hella fun. And I'm going for the crits next as well, which is what we like to see. They're trying to sneak Roach. Oh, Business Associates, they're going to see it. This is a real sticky, There are inside the pit. Finally gets an ultimate off at least. And now, well, the one comes down onto the Sven. He's not going to be able to hold up down this fight. Or will he? Morphling in trouble. But no, the disruption comes out. It keeps him alive. Meanwhile, the Moo trying to finish off these monkeys forever. Really, that's not going to happen either. And now he's got to Sven locked down there, taking down Finn. Not Shackle not going to do much. The same point, you can continue plowing away the Sven here. Gunner just hopping around like a three-wall, but actually gets up to the creeps on the high ground. Beautiful start out from Moo. But also, comes back in the Sven, lifts him up, throws him back, but then comes around to the back line, trying to bring down the Morphin. He's got strength will come out in time, so I'm not sure they've got the damage. They do. They get through him anyway, and now Gunner also in trouble. He's got the Marvin on him, even with all of the shield crash on inside of him. It doesn't make a difference. He's going to go down as well, and just like that, the 4 Zoomers crumble. It looked like a great fight. It looked like it was going well, but just couldn't finish off those kills, and the buyback from here is all it took to bring them down, and now the Roche will go the way of the Business Associates.
that was actually such a high skill team fight from 4 Zoomers too. The initial stun from the Sven, Pango BKB'd it last second, so the Sven couldn't stay on him. And then the second stun from the Sven while he's running away, trying to get to Morphling, got disrupted by the Shadow Demon. So he wasn't actually able to utilize his BKB whatsoever in the fight, but they couldn't kill him. I think they got him down to like, what, 300 HP or something? And he just kept on lifestealing with the Tidehunter Vladimir's.
Yeah, they couldn't finish the job. It's insane. Insane. Like, I can't believe he survived through that. The Morphling weighing away him with the chain stun out from the Pangolier, but it just wasn't enough in the end. And now they're going to be able to take down Roshan. And meanwhile, the Husky going to get solo killed by Angel inside the map. Gosh darn.
This Sven is actually nuts. He's got an Aegis, so they won't be able to kill him or burst him. I didn't think they were able to do that anyway. Last fight came close, so that's why he decided to take the Aegis. And he's got a Titan Sliver too now, so he's got a little bit more status assist. He's up to 30%. Big.
Pretty big, yeah. That's causing issues for the tank lane. It makes it really difficult for Gunnar to ping around and bounce off the sides and keep him locked down inside of that. Do you like side for instance? What do you think is the lane mechanic?
It's kind of OP, but it makes so many heroes viable.
Okay.
Like, if it wasn't for status assist, I feel like Earthshaker would just be a broken hero all the time. 5-second BKBs just don't cut it, right? So late game, you need to scale into status assist, or else you really can't play Dota with a lot of heroes. I think it's like a good choice. Maybe Satanic just gives a little bit too much.
I thought it was more the Happy Strike more base is going to be okay. Now let's say it comes down to the disruption as well. Sven controlled up, he's been purged up and everything. He's actually going to pop the Ghost Strike on his first life here, so they want to try and make this fight happen. Meanwhile, the BKB rolling Thunder. Maybe we'll do a bit here. Meanwhile, oh no, the last ruling. He's in trouble, he's dead. Monkey Spreader gets taken out. Really, this Bruce struggling to find impact in this one. Meanwhile, Savage Boy just he jumps in. He gets in with the magic damage. Meanwhile, Gunnar now getting taken apart by Moo as well. Moo is gonna, well, okay, Snake King just gets killed on the sideline there by Gunnar, but Gunnar goes down all the same. Brax will get him. Man, I mean, I've got to say, the weakest link for me for the Zoomers fight is just the Brewmaster. Like, he's supposed to do so much in this fight, and he is doing nothing. He's just getting completely annihilated by the Sven. Every single fight, he is doing nothing.
Dude, that Sven hard counter, man. This is kicking in. I mean, all he did was click his stun on one of the Brewlings, like, doesn't have magic resist, and just kill it.
Everybody got a wish
body now too for the slow and also the HP reduction on the mark.
Yeah, and the extra mana, you know, 250 mana plus the 25 to in is really nice when you're trying to spam out these storm hammers.
Normally people are buying what, AC here, right? On this side. I mean, it's pretty good though because it'll make his God Strength give more damage too.
Yeah, yeah, and you know, you're against a lot of magic damage, so you don't have effective HP, the more HP. Instead of the armor, I'd say, because, you know, there's a shotgun, there's a Rubik, there's a Pango. There's a decent amount of magic damage to be thrown onto your face. He's actually having to like juggle his items right now as well.
Midas.
Yeah.
Keep that Midas.
Put out Midas, put in the eggs, move out the Aegis, get out your one.
He can actually take the Aghanim's blessing. It'll free up an item slot. I would like to see a Moonshard from him because he is lacking some.
Yeah, that's true.
Very nice.
That's true.
Or a butterfly, right? Get some evasion.
Also
I don't imagine this Morphling going for it. That would be very nice.
Yeah, but still wants the Daedalus, it seems.
More damage, more quick.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing about moving the Aghanim Scepter with a blessing is that he can keep the Midas, which is actually a lot of attack speed for him.
True, that's true. Yeah, if he goes Daedalus, he can just one-shot the dude. One nice crit.
Probably.
Right?
Probably. Yeah, with the new damage from Godstring. Definitely, actually. Oh, he's got the 25, the new 25 chant as well, plus 50% God Strength damage. So,
my God.
Yeah.
That's actually insane. It's so much damage.
260% bonus damage from God Strength. Find this man a DD rune.
And Sven is actually the kind of hero that can hit level 30 as well. Get a lot of farm. I mean, with his mages, just keep running between the two jungle areas like this. So for the base, and if anybody does try to, the puck is just already gonna be there ready to play or something. And he also has an Agnes now on E. This is a really big pickup too. So the Morphling and the Angle both have BKBs.
Yeah, yes, and two heroes which need to use these spells like Waveform and Rolling Thunder. You know, they've not been having huge impact beforehand, but if they want to win a fight, then these spells need to be effective. They need to kill it.
They want the Windrunner, they want the Witch Doctor first.
It's not going to matter if Envy's in the trees. Run forward. Husky gets popped here. It's a hero they wanted, but they also trade their Rubik for it. Meanwhile, Sideboy now looking towards a Witch Doctor instead. And Witch Doctor, he's not actually finished off in the waveform. The adapter's track where he's at. Here we go, quicker down. It will finish the job here at last, and now they can look towards Move. The other heroes are dead, and they can finally find that target. Sideboy actually takes a ton of damage from Snaking right now. He needs to get himself away. He has got the win run, it's helping him out a bit, but now he needs to leave. Morgan's going to throw up the power support to the job. Sammy Morgan's down. Now got it all alone. 1 versus 3. The fight was going so well, but unfortunately, Sideboy loses his life. Now Gunner's going to go down as well. Husky tries to come in and make the change, but unfortunately, Moo is just too damn strong. Down goes Husky, and once again, Moo comes out on top.
You know how much damage these bastards is giving him right now? 540 damage. Insane. My goodness, I thought this was going to get tighter, but it doesn't matter because any chance to even get one right click in, he's like chunking people.
Yeah.
They can't stand there and fight him anymore. The
1,500 gold. He actually is going to go straight into the pipe here, opting to tank up even more.
Rolling boulder from Seth misses again, but there's the invest bomb, and this time Ohio's in trouble. Roar will come out, they have the magnetize, they get off the silence as well, and Ohio will get right click down. The exorcism will go from Mushi, doing a decent amount of damage to that aggressive. The Borslow comes through, he has no infest, he has the armlet toggle, needs to be careful, the spirit type coming out, the glimpse back onto aggressive, gets him back in there. They get the grave off in time though, the open wounds will come through, they have the kinetic shield. There's the black hole, from the long ground, on to 3, Step as well as them 1 are gonna get chewed down, 3 dead, Mushi gets a double kill. DJ, are you kidding me, from the low ground?
DJ, God, the crowd here just goes insane as he hits the black hole of his life. And
Likely could just give this one up. The vision advantage with the Hawk does help. But nope, they're ready. They've actually got a smoke. They can bypass the Hawk with this, but
there's no way they take this in time. Fnatic need to get out. Mushi is going to be stunned by the boulder smash. They're going to come through. Showit looking for a Ravage. Can't find it. Mushi pops the BKB early. Aggressive blinks in. Pops the Rage as well. Still has his BKB ready to go. They really want to contest this and take it down as quickly as possible. They get the refresher for Ohio. It's coming out. Double Roar is ready. Can they find a kill off of this? Maybe he's walking up with the Silver Edge. Ohio's going to get caught first. Ravage catches onto 2. Black Hole counter initiation. Static Storm on top. Aggressive is low. They get up to Static Storm. Showit pops the refresher. It's not enough. Maybe it's getting chewed through by mid 1. They get off the Roar. They'll lose 2. They'll lose 3. They buy back on the Tide. He's got another Ravage. They have no buyback on Maybe. What an initiation from DJ.
Secures another kill, and Tongfu is going to continue to push. They're not done. Mech still hasn't even been used. There's a hook. Howl brought all the way back to the base. Cleaned up by the fountain, and waddles his way back to the front lines.
Well, like I said, it does waste time, but they kind of need it. I mean, they need to be able to just eliminate somebody from the fight, very similar to what Moo can do for Tongfu. So if he had been a little bit farther up, he would have been able to throw the hook, but the thing is there was a range creep in the way. There it is, yep.
Banana going for a ride on the Dindy Express. Welcome to the well. He just goes to Tongfu. And now charging back out, Dindy gonna be spotted, and he doomed the Chen. That's a much better choice. Oh, he got him! He got him! Not gonna follow it all the way because we got a battle to watch with Puppy. Trying to get away from it, gonna be telekinesis back. And they will be able to get him as well. There you so a 1-for-1 trade. And wow, Hal is still alive down there. Engagement breakout as Kuro. Oh, there we go. The hook got him. Son Xing taking the long ride to Shanghai. Welcome home. Navi down. Can you say mega creeps? Navi, he got him! One more! This is what you call one for the road!
Man, I can't.
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're going to cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Dendy. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead.
5 heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga counter. It's light of heaven with his BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start the fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice is in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent, cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead, but on the side, they find Arme. Arme's dead for 60, still alive at the moment. And all the use, the dodge, Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kuka. The Stolen Vision Jerax sets up onto FY. OG.
So this PL will continue just to BT split push this game out, get more and more money. And that, for me, is still the biggest problem for Evil Geniuses. Where do you go with this? Fear needs to have that damage-dealing item. But in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Samel, Blink, Dragon Tail stun. Garda's going to be here with the hookshot as well. Laguna fights Samel. The Cogs Burn bought them a little bit of extra time. And with Samel down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
Yeah, EG are going to know they're going for it though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious from the lane situation, but they also have a good ward around the river area to see. CDEC are moving in there now. I don't think EG are interested in contesting this 4-on-5, but maybe they can delay it long enough for it to be a 5-on-5 if they Ice Blast and Fissure properly. There is no hook shot.
They're all together. PPD, here comes the Ice Blast, ready for the dodge! In from Universe! Into disaster! CDEC! They're gonna get wiped from the face of the earth, apart from aggressive. He'll jump out, but the wombo combo perfectly hits from Evil Geniuses, and now they will take Roshan. Samel is back, they'll get the egg into the Immortal. OG right behind Arme. Gets the jump, finds the Pugner. Vision will not find a stun. Pugner with no buyback. OG, they were really playing with fire. The Hex down the Terrorblade. Spectral Haunt looking for the frontline attack, but that's why Somnus goes into the backline. The BKB, they're into the backline. Shaker, he's bouncing around. Hawk shot, she stuns on the way through. It's gone. No buybacks available. Have LGD done it? They're holding Anna. Hold him in place. Chalice will find the damage. F5 will die for it. No, really? Anna is actually running away, but it won't stop Arme from blinking up, looking for the tier 3 tower. 2 players left alive for OG. They're the big ones, however. Thompson and Anna on the defense duty. Fortification. It's delayed as much as they possibly can. And now the jump out. Hex, the boy in the bubble. Thompson able to be protected once again. Chalice very, very low on mana. They have a lot, but Arme, he'll change the life with Anna. Thompson needs to be pushed away. Able to do so. FY jumps onto the illusion only, so the hookshot won't be able to connect. But Anna, he needs to retreat. There's so much damage. Anna down. Buyback is available. They still have not taken the mid racks. OG are just trying to delay LGD for the moment. 5 heroes around. The bubble is there protecting the melee racks. Anna, Sunder! Once again, the Sunder switches to life. Arme's back up to full health, but the damage from Thompson, it's good enough to kill off the bait. Buyback is there. Somnus leads forward. They just keep bunching them around, but they're still battling from inside the bubble. Pugner will come to the world living LGD. They're going for the GG push. They're going up the tier 4 towers. OG, they have to hold the line. They have the numbers. 7 from the side with a Dagon Arme, but no! Sunder is back up.
It is there. Chalice will fall. They lose the Enchantress. FY pushing around Anna. He's so low. Can they get the dive back on him? You bet your Nelly they can. Arme still very, very low. The blast will kill him off. But buyback. LGD want this now. LGD, or can they? Backing up? No, they're not. Terrorblade. BT's forward. The ball is up. Thompson needs to defend. X-Nova very visible. You've got a very, very low life Mirana. But OG, they can't find the target. X-Nova, he's got the grip. He's got the control. He's got the kill. Thompson is down, but ES is up. Where the Echo slam. Oh, there it is. Forward. There's your slam. There's the dunk. There's the play. Jirax, the savior of OG.
1500 gold. He actually is going to go straight into the pipe here. Look, opting to tank up even more.
Rolling boulder from Zep misses again, but there's the invest bomb, and this time Ohio's in trouble. Roar will come out, they have the magnetize, they get off the silence as well, and Ohio will get right click down. The exorcism will go from Mushi, doing a decent amount of damage to that aggressive. The Borslow comes through, he has no infest, he has the armlet toggle, needs to be careful, the Spirit Siphon coming out, the glimpse back onto aggressive, gets him back in there. They get the grave off in time though, the open wounds will come through, they have the kinetic shield. There's the black hole, from the low ground, on to 3, Zep as well as NM1 are gonna get chewed down. 3 dead. Mushi gets a double kill. DJ, are you kidding me, from the low ground?
DJ, God, the crowd, he just goes insane as he hits the black hole of his life. And
Likely could just give this one up. The vision advantage with the Hawk does help. But nope, they're ready. They've actually got a smoke. They can bypass the Hawk with this, but
there's no way they take this in time. Fnatic need to get out. Mushi is going to be stunned by the boulder smash. They're going to come through. Showit looking for a Ravage. Can't find it. Mushi pops the BKB early. Aggressive blinks in. Pops the rage as well. Still has his BKB ready to go. They really want to contest this and take it down as quickly as possible. They get the refresher for Ohio. It's coming out. Double Roar is ready. Can they find a kill off of this? Maybe he's walking up with the Silver Edge. Ohio's going to get caught first. Ravage catches onto 2. Black Hole counter initiation. Static Storm on top. Aggressive is low. They get up to Static Storm. Showit pops the refresher down enough. Maybe he's getting chewed through by mid 1. They get up the Roar. They'll lose 2. They'll lose 3. They buy back on the Tide. He's got another Ravage. They have no buyback on Maybe. What an initiation from DJ.
Secures another kill, and Tongfu is going to continue to push. They're not done. Mech still hasn't even been used. There's a hook. Howl brought all the way back to the base. Cleaned up by the fountain. And waddles his way back to the front lines.
Well, like I said, it does waste time, but they kind of need it. I mean, they need to be able to just eliminate somebody from the fight, very similar to what Mu can do for Tongfu. So if he had been a little bit farther up, he would have been able to throw the hook, but the thing is there was a range creep in the way. And there it is, yep.
Banana going for a ride on the Dindy Express. Welcome to the well. He just goes to Tongfu. And now charging back out. Dindy going to be spotted, and he gets, no, he doomed the Chen. That's a much better choice. Oh, he got him. He got him. Not going to follow it all the way because we got a battle to watch with Puppy. Trying to get away from it, going to be telekinesed back. And they will be able to get him as well. There you so a 1-for-1 trade. And wow, Hal is still alive down there. Engagement breakout as Kuro. Oh, there we go. The hook, got him. Zhan Xing taking the long ride to Shanghai. Welcome home. Na'Vi is down. Can you say mega creeps? Na'Vi, he got him. One more. This is what you call one for the road.
Man, I can't.
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're gonna cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Denny. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead.
5 heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga counter. It's Light of Heaven with his BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start the fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice He's in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent, cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead once, but on the side, they find Arme. Arme's dead for 60. Still alive at the moment. And all the use! The dodge! Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kunkka. The stall of Finch and Jerax sets up onto FY. OG!
So this PL will continue just to BT split push this game out, get more and more money. And that, for me, is still the biggest problem for Evil Geniuses. Where do you go with this? Fear needs to have that damage-dealing item. But in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Samel, Blink, Dragon Tail stun. Gara's going to be here with the hookshot as well. Laguna bites Samel. The Colts were.
I don't even think he knows what's going on in that guy's head, but it's entertaining. That's what we. Game 2, unfortunately, was a little less entertaining, but still super fun, actually, as we had Super Sven flying around the map, doing his superhero impression, and just crushing everybody in his path. And this Morphling has not really been looking too hot for 4 Zoomers so far. Hopefully they're taking a different direction this time around. Let's get into the third and final draft of the day.
Remaining.
Well, I think 4 Zoomers haven't found their kryptonite. They might have to ban out Sven here. The first phase, because I think Business Associates might consider taking it again, even if there's no Brewmaster. BA will surely ban the Batrider. There it is. Probably the biggest counter to Sven. Winter Wyvern is also a pretty solid counter. Wait, what happened to Winter Wyvern the last game? Was it banned? Because if Husky actually played Wyvern in Shadow Demon, they might have had better results.
They definitely might have. Although I did feel like
that hero was very good against Sven.
Yeah, I would have liked to see the Wyvern instead of Rubik, maybe, but yeah.
Can't remember what happened if Wyvern was in the. But that hero was very good against Sven.
Yeah.
Very, very good.
Yeah, it really is. Man, I just watching the replay of like the one of the fights there, you know, when they so nearly killed the spell, and then he gets the Ag's Stormhammer up to a creep on the high ground, which I actually think someone dragged over for him, which is absolutely mental. But yeah, and then keeps him alive and just about survives through it. Absolutely a stonker of a game there from Moo. Really fun to watch Moo just kind of go all out. I mean, Moo is an amazing player. Like Moo, if you give him the space he needs, then he will deliver for your team, which I think is what you need in a carry player. I mean, I think Soundboy can do the same thing, but yeah.
Radiant
Superman. He's been cut out.
No. Okay.
Gone.
All right. Super Sven, Super Clinks, both taken out of the game.
Come on now, if you they don't got no kryptonite. They thought Sven was the kryptonite. It wasn't. It was fake. It was just like fool's gold, you know, fool's kryptonite.
Yeah, they thought Brewmaster was the answer to Sven, but actually Sven was the answer to Brewmaster. He did nothing. I like the idea of throwing him up in a tornado, but unfortunately Sven didn't agree. He's Super Sven. He can't be taken down.
And Clinks now, they know 4 Zoomers know. They're not gonna want to deal with a Sammy Boy Clinks.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Sammy Boy is definitely the one player I'm 100% certain knows exactly how to execute the Clinks at the moment, because he's played the most amount of Clinks in the new patch, and he's got the build down. He won like a bunch of games. He actually won those games like 25-30 minutes pubs.
Broken.
Really, really nice hero.
Dire team pick.
What is gonna be the first pick? It's gonna be an Earth Spirit. Ooh, Ocean Earth Spirit.
Yeah, this guy loves this hero.
Yep.
Very fun. What did they change about him? They made it so his Ags can target himself, which I don't think is going to see much gameplay still. It's still an expensive item for a hero which could use other items much more, but still fun aspect to have later on in the game maybe. It is nice to be able to save yourself, I guess. Turn yourself to stone and fly away from all your troubles. Let's see. Base strength increased by 1. That's really not worth mentioning.
Wind Ranger first pick again by Business Associates. I mean,
yeah. Much more magnetized damage at level 3, which is quite good.
Yeah, but much weaker on level.
Yeah,
I think is a big factor, because that made his team fighting so good, right? When he was remaining. So BA going for the Wind Ranger again in the first phase. They felt like snaking well. Did play well. He got amazing shackle shots game, and he did a lot of work against Morphling too. So 4 Zoomers might want to consider getting something that doesn't care about Wind Ranger hitting them all the time, like a carry that doesn't care. They're gonna go with the DP. Okay. All right.
Same
So
reaction.
so the reason for this is because Earth Spirit DP is a good combo together. DP can slow somebody down mid lane. Earth Spirit can roll on in, kick them back. Then DP and ES together can kill someone. So there's a lot of kill potential available there, and at the same time, there's a lot of team fighting between these two heroes. So that's really nice as a DP pickup. I think for Zoomers, they really like picking these heroes who can combo well together, giving them stronger team. And there we go, TB getting picked up by
great hero, yeah.
Business Associates.
Yeah, you love
I think
picking this
one of the
into
reasons
Death
why.
Prophet.
Yeah, it's a lot of burst damage against the DP. That's for sure. Because DP can't just run in with their Exo.
No.
Right?
And his armor allows him to survive the ghost quite well as well. And of course, you know, you've always got the Sunder. That's kind of hard to get off versus DP. But yeah, I think just the high armor and the burst damage of meta plus illusions is strong enough to make the hero super viable.
Also, it saves themselves one ban because probably 4 Zoomers want that TB. And secondly, I think Moo plays a great TB. He plays hero very, very well. And game 1, it was absolutely amazing. Very difficult to stop.
10 seconds.
4 Zoomers banning out Tidehunter. Hold on. There is one hero that's actually really nice against TB and plays well with DP. That I think 4 Zoomers could pick up.
Oh, yeah?
And he has a 60% win rate. Pro bracket.
Yeah, Mr.
That is, right?
Lord of the Under.
Yup. That hero is really legit. So we'll see if Monkeys decides to get that, because they're banning out Tide and Beast. If they don't ban the Underlord, we might actually see an Underlord today. We have seen that hero get banned out quite a lot.
I'm surely they get rid of it though. Like they've got 2 more bans to go. We'll see.
One more ban. 4 Zoomers. I'm not sure business associates are prioritizing this.
Apologies. I get confused. There's so many bans now. I just get confused of where we are. We need some kind of like indicator.
I'm still not used to the 1-1-1-1 pick. No.
Yeah.
I'm so used to like one team getting 1 pick and the other team picking 2 heroes together. It's just it's still difficult to wrap your mind or change your mind.
5 seconds.
All the years of muscle memory built up.
Dire team back.
Yeah,
they're gonna ban the bench.
Confusing.
Okay.
It is confusing. All right, they might go for it.
That's been a very common combo, right, with the TB, the bench and the TB together. Getting that out, and Underlord is now a bit. Who do you think is gonna take it?
Yeah, I think Business Associates wants it.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know. Maybe it gets ignored though. Maybe they just don't feel like it's viable in pro games. You know, we have had this before where heroes have become really popular in pub games, had super high win rates, but we just don't see them in competitive play still. We just don't really see the use of them when it comes into a competitive setting. So, yeah, maybe.
Solid ban on the fake Void here. I think DP faces Void. Really great combo. Really hard for TP. Oh!
Great job. Great job.
Look what we have.
Very telegraphed pick.
Look what we have. Debated. BA's like,
right.
Oh, we don't want Underlord, and then bam. Got it.
Now, there's a hero considered very good against Underlord, which 4 Zoomers are very well known for picking up here. And that would be the Monkey King. However,
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know if that sounds great. Monkey King DP.
I think they're gonna feel comfortable going into the late game with Monkey.
Yeah, exactly.
Underlord. It's just too much. Like
and
I've seen
you're all in on
Underlord
physical
do fine
damage,
too.
right? Like if you both your cores then don't have magical damage against a Terrorblade, which I feel like always makes you feel super uncomfortable.
Spectre could be a good option, but the problem is it's not that good against Underlord.
No, the percentage
like
damage
Greaves and
sucks.
Pipe. But Spectre is like a decent pick here though, because it pairs well with the Death Prophet. Can do very well against Terrorblade.
Radiance Builder into TB, yeah, there's a lot of good stuff about it. It's just nothing feels amazing. And I think they probably wait for their final pick, I guess. Or no.
Their reserve time, man.
3rd pick.
Taken away. This is the thing about 4 Zoomers. I feel like when they lose games, they kind of lose confidence.
Yeah.
Very similar to when they lost against East Coast recently. So, I mean, they're taking a lot of reserves and they're down to 5 seconds right now, so they're going deep into this. Disruptor, not a bad hero though, against Underlord, right? them Reality Rift out. You got more team fight in this. I'm just worried about what carry four Zoomers are gonna pick in.
Yeah, you got to be looking towards like the Ursa's and stuff as well. Ursa might be a better option. He can build Battle Fury, which is also good against TB. The only problem is it does get kited quite easily by these heroes. You know, there's a lot to slow him down. There's a lot, you know, the Pit of Malice along with the Windrunner as well. It's super annoying. So I don't know if you love it, but it's definitely an option for you. At least you got the Earth Spirit to work with, who can kind of hold them still and allow you to kind of find a target and just rip them through. But yeah, it's a really good draft so far from Business Associates. I feel it's TB Underlord. Feel like a really strong couple of calls to pick up together.
Shadow Demon, okay, that's gonna create a lot of illusions on the TB. That's the +5. Also a save, so whenever Disruptor glimpse someone, static storms, the Shadow Demon can easily just chop them and save them, right? Glimpse.
10 seconds remaining.
So what's Monkey's actually gonna put? Got a Centaur available.
5 seconds remaining.
That's one option. Now Centaur against Underlord, that doesn't seem very fun.
Drow Ranger.
Whoa.
No.
This feels extremely all in, but I mean it's the armor penetration, I guess, into the TB, it's damage into the Underlord. There's no catch.
It's not bad.
There's really no catch on Business Associates.
10 seconds
okay, so last time 4 Zoomers played Drow Ranger, they got dumpstered. They got dumpstered by Crazy. It was not a pretty sight. That's all I'm gonna say. When last time 4 Zoomers. So I'm kind of worried for them in their pick, but this draft looks a lot better than the last time they did pick Drow in, and they did pick it into a Terrorblade as well. Now Drow can do well against Terrorblade. There is a possibility 4 Zoomers might end up picking the ET off lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Because we have seen them pick ET against like these high agility.
5 seconds remaining.
Right, like them. See that happening, but I don't know if Monkeys actually plays ET. It's definitely more likely he's gonna play like a Elder Titan or something. Sorry, Centaur or something. Something he's comfortable with, and they did win games when they play Centaur.
Imbecile taken out of the equation by the Business Associates. Yeah, I feel like that's what you need, like some kind of frontliner that's not going to care too much about the Underlord and the Terrorblade in the front lines, which to be honest isn't many heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
The thing is, I'm worried about the Envy pick as well. I do feel like
5 seconds
you're asking a lot from Envy this game. You need something which is going to be able to get on top of the Drow and not be too vulnerable to the ganks coming out. It's really close. Like 4 Zoomers need a frontliner who's going to be able to kind of determine the flow of the game and take a bit of the pressure off the DP on the front lines and also protect the Drow range in the back lines. I feel like you need one more stun on this 4 Zoomers team
10 seconds
when you're playing with the Drow. Meanwhile, the Business Associates, they need the gap close. They need someone with a bit of damage, someone to just sit on this Drow's head and not let her play her game.
Radiant team pick.
I'm not even going to try and predict the Business Associates pick because I mean it's Envy, it's going to be something stupid, but probably will work in some weird way. Zoomers though, I think we can kind of guess this one. Let's see, Mars is not great versus Terrorblade, so I'm not really expecting that one too much. It is, no.
10 seconds remaining.
Pangolier off lane could be pretty good. It's nice into TB. They still feel like they want the magic burst though.
Still feeling the Centaur or something. Okay.
Well, there's your magic burst.
All right, that's a Zeus. I mean, it's kind of fragile though. They don't really have a strong frontline apart from the death prop. Okay. Now, Underlord is gonna buy a pipe this game.
Yeah. What do you get?
Okay.
What do you get on this associate? Like, you need something just to get on top of this Drow, get on top of this Zeus, get on top of this Disruptor.
Puck
5 seconds
again.
remaining.
Yeah.
Envy here.
Yeah, I like that. I like Puck.
There's a lot of silences, but
Void's banned. Storm could be an option. No, there's too many silences for Storm. Maybe Monkey King. No, you've got too much vision in the trees for Monkey King. Glimpse as well kind of messes with its Wukongs.
How about, what if he just picks Viper? We've seen Envy play Viper before. I'm just like thinking, but yeah, it's not a catcher. I do imagine Puck is probably the best option.
Because you can just all in on the TB. Right?
Yeah, you can. You don't
Fine.
need more
People
win
play
condition.
with one carry.
Yeah.
He's not gonna pick Templar Assassin.
No.
What the heck
is
happening? Heroes.
Brood into... But doesn't Death Prophet do pretty well against Brood now that you've got the Spider's magic resistance reduced from 40 to 25?
See you later,
I
man.
know.
Just happened.
Okay.
Brood is kind of scary.
Holy moly!
I mean, the thing is,
just
there's a
happened?
lot of farm though that the BA needs. If the Brood doesn't have an amazing lane from the very beginning, right? I'm not sure. Oh wait, hold on. It's
NVTD
actually Moo playing Brood. Oh, so it's gonna be a safe lane Brood against the.
Is it? Or is this just not... Is this just Envy not playing Brood?
Okay, hang on. Gunner's playing Earth Spirit, by the way.
Dude, I'm
the
so...
position 4 Zeus.
It's too
and
late for this
DP
shit,
off
Steven.
lane.
It's too late for this shit. What are they doing?
Yeah. For me as well, but like, there's actually some crazy stuff that's coming in this game. So they thought it was gonna be a Zeus off lane and a DP mid. So it's actually Gunner Earth Spirit mid lane, DP off lane, support. So the Broodmother wanted to go safe lane against a Zeus.
NA Dota has
Offlane.
broken me. And NA Dota is destroyed me. I'm a husk of the man I once was when I started this cast 10 hours ago.
This is what you call 5-head, alright? Both teams are digging in, trying to find something creative to do here.
Are they though? Is this a good idea? Alright, is this a good idea? Tell me for reals. Give me this straight. So what are these lane matchups? Is it going to be Brood in the safe lane, or is Brood going to be mid, do you think? Because we know Envy's happy to go safe lane. It's where the Moo is
I
happy
think if
to
we
go
wait
mid.
5 seconds, we'll know exactly what lane they're going according to which hero has tangles on them, okay?
Alright,
so I'm not gonna think about it. All I know is that some crazy shit's about to go down. Earth Spirit is being played by Gunner. And he's gonna be laning either against a Terrorblade or a Broodmother.
By the way, like, between both of the Zoomer series we've had today, there's been like several people in the chat going like, I can't wait for Ocean Earth Spirit, and now they finally like, yay, they've got Ocean Earth Spirit, and then Gunner picks it up and everyone's like, oh. These guys, they were so ready for it and they never got it. Alright, where are these tangos at? Where are they? Yeah, Moo is going mid on the Brood.
Prepare
I thought that might be the case.
Okay, so it's gonna be Brood versus
Not
Earth Spirit.
Monkey, yeah, Earth Spirit mid. Okay. I mean, I guess you can always just roll away. Doesn't have to worry about getting run down by the spiders too easily. I don't know. I have no idea how this guy lanes this. I mean, I guess because he's a melee hero, he gets the scout in build. So that's going to help out a lot against the spiders. More so than DP versus Brood, that's for sure. And he can probably kill the spiders easily enough. No, I don't think so. Actually, he's got no physical damage.
It's a very stressful game. Both teams, because now you got Moo going middle and then Terrorblade. I mean, he's a great Terrorblade player, right? Envy.
Yeah.
This is probably one of his top 3 saves. So I believe he's gonna carry this, but I'm just worried about Moo's performance, Broodmother. Like,
yeah,
how much has he played this, or how confident is he to actually play this Brood?
I mean, the thing is, you say Envy's going to carry this game on the Terrorblade, but you're forgetting he's playing into a Zeus and a Drow. I mean, the Zeus does tons of magic damage to this small health pool hero, and the Drow, she penetrates armor with marksmanship. So I don't feel like it's a kind of, you know, done and set TB game. Even if he gets like a great lane and decent amount of farm, I still feel like they've got the answers to him. So I'm not completely sold on this. I think there's a lot of pressure on Moo to perform.
Yeah, I mean, I should correct myself. What I mean is, if he's put in the situation to carry this game, I think he will.
Yeah.
He's not gonna, mess up or something, because he's actually used to playing it. What I was thinking is, like, how does Brood actually do in this game? In the sense that will he be able to find the farm without clashing with the Terrorblade? Because he needs to prioritize the Terrorblade's farm, right?
Yeah.
Before his own. And secondly, is he gonna be dying to the Disruptor who's gonna glimpse him? Disruptor is actually a very good hero against Brood as long as the Disruptor gets killed, some levels. Because every time the Brood shows up in a lane, he runs away, then you can just, or she runs away, you can just glimpse her, and then very easy get the kill in the kinetic field.
Yeah, true enough. That's going to be a big problem. One they're going to have the answer for. BKB's all round, I would say. I mean, this is going to be a very focal point of this game. I think both the Terrorblade and the Brood are going to need their BKBs, and those are going to be the very clear timings we're looking for on this game as the quadruple, quintuple.
Did you read chat there?
No.
They're like asking to go, they're asking DA to go for Zoomers, and then they're like, yo, can the admin tell them because she muted all the 4 Zoomer players?
Oh no.
So they couldn't respond.
30 seconds.
Oh man, they're getting under our skin with all the voice lines. Well, they're not because they're all muted now, so never mind. There's a bit of kerfuffle down the bottom, I think.
On the Brood too.
They're looking at each other, making eyes, flirting. But who's going to make the first move? It's going to be Snaking that fires the first arrow, but Silent Boy going to fire 2 right the way back. But realizes that they are a little bit outmatched here and probably have to back away. But Meal Snaking, I don't think he's going to take Bounty Rune in time. Husky's going to be able to grab that Bounty Rune off of Snaking, so I don't feel great about that one. Meanwhile at top, Envy being chased down by Ocean and Monkeys Forever here. But yeah, this Lightning Bolt already coming into play here. The increase in the Lightning Bolt mana cost is really going to hurt this 4th position Zeus. It used to be 90 mana, but it's now 125.
I think the way you play with Zeus is actually up your... because it does do more damage as well. Lightning Bolt is just way too expensive. 125 damage for 125 mana is not okay. Yeah. It's just good for dewarding, right?
Yeah. And it's also in a lane where you don't get to pop clarities because you're against the Share Demon as well, so I don't think this is going to be a great Zeus lane.
Yeah, E is pop meta level 1. Ideally, when you're playing against Terrorblade and he pops meta, what you want to do is actually drag the second creep wave, so the Terrorblade will farm the creeps under the tower and he's not going to be able to contest you for a lot.
That's a great idea, sir. If only they knew it.
Yep. Well, they do, probably, but the Shadow Demon is actually zoning them out with the Shadow Poison.
True, they're not allowed
so
to do that.
They actually can't get to the next creep wave, because then you're just going to get 5x poison from the...
Meanwhile, we've got a big fat slug in the bottom lane. Brax laning in to Soundboy and Husky. It's a pretty good lane, though. The Drow... What?
Like, is it me, or does Underworld look like a sperm?
I mean, I can see it, to be fair. I was thinking more slug, but yeah, I can see it. It's not the most flattering outfit for it.
Look at it. I mean, now you can't unsee it anymore.
It's okay when he's green, but when he gets frost arrowed up, yeah, it's pretty bad.
Cannot be unseen. How's mid? Gas? Doing good. Doing good. He's probably just gonna max out that boulder smash, right? He does 300 damage, so it's actually a nuke. Oh, boom! There you go! Finally!
Yeah.
Easy! Easy counter to the Broodmother mid lane.
Dude, I told you, the reduced magic resistance on these spiders is a big deal.
Yo, I'm just gonna let you know that a farmed Earth Spirit is not a joke.
I know.
And it's gonna get Vessel.
In CAS, they seem to run Earth Spirit as a hard farming hero quite a lot, interestingly. In the mid lane anyway, so I've definitely seen a fair amount of Earth Spirit in the mid. And yeah, definitely nothing to be messed with. Oh, Wind Ranger getting super low, and that is going to be a first blood. Tries to get a power shot off just before he goes down here. But it's not going to help out much as Brax now being whittled down as well by Husky and Sammy Boy. I mean, this lane is just brutal. Disruptor plus Drow, there's so much harass damage, and if you can hold them still for a little bit or drag them back with a glimpse, then that multi-shot is just going to get in so much work.
Drow's actually quite a good hero against frost arrows. Can't really get too close to the creep waves. Oh, snap. I feel like Gunner might need a couple mangles in farming those. He's actually running out of mana quite.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's anywhere close to his ball just yet, but hopefully he'll get there soon enough. But just be careful. There's a decent amount of damage coming out from Move, although to be fair, not from the Spiderlings. They're really not doing much to this this melee hero. We're just going to try and get as much efficiency. I mean, Brood is no longer really about just like dumpstering your lane. It's kind of more about just being more efficient, finding the jungle. Yeah, exactly. Running between the lane, running between the jungle camps, and getting as much money as possible.
Then you're kind of. I mean, he just wants to get to that diffusal Aghanim's timing, and then be able to run all over the map or at least farm more items.
Oh, snaking. He's getting beaten down here. And the sad thing is he can't even win red, as you just saw, because Molly Shot's just going to penetrate that evasion anyway. And Brax actually came over, and I'm not too sure why.
Yeah,
if he gets close to this, once those slow arrows start coming out onto him, there's no surviving this one. That's a double kill for Soundboy in the bottom lane.
That is so huge. Gonna be very fun now after a start like this. He's already got 2 Wraith Bands right now.
Yeah.
Bringing himself some boots and some mangoes. Be able to spam the multi-shot.
That's such a good dragon. Also, I love multi-shot as a spell. I don't know why, but I just really like it. I think because one of the first games I played when the new like tier 5 items came out, like that time ago, was a Drow game, and when we got to 60 minutes, I got Ballista, and multi-shot's actually based on your attack range. So it's like 1.5, 1.7 or something times your attack range. So when you get Ballista, you can pretty much attack them from like the tier 3 into the fountain. That's how far your multi-shots go. It's pretty funny.
I haven't seen any games where he gets to the tier. I think I've seen like one in like, what, 60 games or something.
Well, this is going to be it.
Those really long games.
Yeah, a little bit of it, but... Ooh.
Get out.
Yeah, he's got that roll, thankfully. And still holding it.
He's got 62
bottom lane, Brax once again getting killed off. I mean, it's just not a lane for him. I think he's got to go to the jungle, honestly.
Dude, he can't do anything anymore. And they actually abandoned him. So he can't stay in the lane. And if he does come back to the lane, he's just going to get glimpsed back and die.
I was going to say, why'd they glimpse him to the fountain when they could just kill him again? It's not worth.
He's only level 3. 6 minutes in. And he's actually going to mid lane. He wants to get some XP here. He's going to let... Move's actually going bottom. Okay, that's interesting.
He's just going to split the wave. Fair enough.
Okay.
Huh. They're pinging this out. They're saying, yeah, this isn't okay. Are we going to let this fly, guys? No, we're not.
Hold on.
No,
Ocean? Wait, what does Ocean want to do? Oh, they actually want to kill him. They want to glimpse him and kill him.
And they've got lightning bolt hidden inside the bars, and now Soundboy coming in with the multi-shot. They've got the damage, they'll bring him down. Oh dear.
How did Husky just kinetic field this 500 MS hero? That was...
yeah, I mean, Ocean made it happen. Ocean dropped the lightning bolt at just the right time to stop him escaping out the side, but unfortunately these spiders are still doing work here, and they're going to be able to take down Husky. Yeah, don't stand in the web, guys. Don't stand in the web. They won't chase you down. I kind of confused about that.
Bunch of XP bottom. He's gonna get a lot of XP here. It was very nice for Ocean.
Yeah, he's in the right place for sure. But can't really stop the catapult from taking the tower too easily.
Oh, they even really... Yeah, the Drow had to TP out because she cannot obviously spiderlings.
No, not without multi-shot.
Got treads, 2 Wraith Bands. I think Soundboy's feeling quite good. Oh god, here comes Moose.
She kills him. But in comes Gunner.
Gunner's like, I got you, bro. I got you.
Yeah, the bodyguard's here. But look, all this time, the catapult's been alive, and it's just taking this tower for them.
Radiant's bottom tower being denied.
Yeah, that is a good tower. This is the Drow's home, now going to be constantly invaded by spiders. And the multi-shot goes to waste.
Check out Brax too. All of a sudden, he's level 5 now. So like just a minute of being left alone, not in the lane of the Drow Ranger.
No man left behind. Brax gets a lane after all. look at old comeback story, but we haven't really looked at top lane at all. The set up at laning versus the TB, but TB is like, you know what, I'm just going to go Wraithband, Power Treads, and go to the jungle because it's more efficient for me. And Fear's going to be able to take the XP in this top lane and defend the tower really easily with Shadow Poison, so it's all pretty Gucci up here. Not too much monkeys can do. I'm sure if he Vortex hits him, then he might be able to put a little bit of extra pressure on the tower, but I don't think he takes it by himself, even with the Exo, because Fear can just kill the creeps. Maybe he does.
You didn't need that.
So 4 Zoomers actually towards the bottom. They want to see if the Broodmother shows up again. They really want to try and get a kill on this Broodmother, like, while he's weak.
Yeah.
Right? If he gets to the Diffusal Aghanims, it's going to be much more difficult, and the supports are not going to be able to survive against it. So they're just trying to go into the same lane with the Earth Spirits, and that's what Gunner's job is this this game, is to try and slow the Brood down, or try to kill some Spiderlings, because that's his role in this game.
Yeah. It's tough. It's certainly not easy, but
fail.
But the thing is, this Brew is the kind of hero that can get on top of the drown fights as well, so Boy has to be like very careful that he doesn't just get run out by the Broodmother in fights, but I don't know how he stops that happening really. I think it's more on his team to protect him in the fights.
He might want to go like a Shadow Blade build or something. Allow him to get away from the Brood, because it's very unlikely Brood's going to be carrying a Dust. And also you can maneuver on the map without getting kind of sleep. I have seen Drows by Shadowblade in these kind of situations. Husky also steals a bounty.
Yeah, he's gonna get shackled up, but he's a tanky old hero to go on right now. What's he got coming after him? A big item or a little item? It's a veil. Oh, I like this a lot.
Yeah. You're really out of it, huh? I was just mentioning that, like, I think a minute ago you got a veil.
Might be.
Man, I get it. It's been a long day, but we got a lot of action still going on. 4 Zoomers actually gonna go to the mid lane with the Exo. It's a big tower to take. Oh my goodness, is everybody gonna die?
It's already, yeah, the Bruiser's not here. She's farming bottom. I'm pushing in bottom a little bit here. But yeah, that tower's already gone, which I think is really good for 4 Zoomers. Like, they're taking this mid tower. It's going to open up the map and also diffuse one of the pressure which the Business Associates can put on them, and maybe they can look to pressure Envy now, because Envy is doing what he wants, but at the same time, he's actually pretty far behind on top lane. Yeah, this is a dead fair. I mean, this is just a dead fair. And they could probably turn this into another tower here, actually. This Catapult's still alive up in the top lane.
Yeah, I feel like the person who's the most behind is actually the Brood. Right now, because I don't think this is where in the network chart he would like to be in. Bruce is this kind of hero where, like, 10 minutes in, you want to be the highest net worth hero in the game. But this Jaw Ranger, with all the kills she got bottom,
like, I want to say, like, oh, it's fine because he made space for the Underlord to get farm at mid, but Underlord doesn't have farm. Underlord's still a very underfarmed little slug, so yeah, I'm kind of wondering where all this money went. It does seem like there's a huge deficit on the side of Business Associates, and that 3k gold in the side of 4 Zoomers definitely signifies that. And now another tower goes down for them. 4 Zoomers are on the warpath right now.
Connor just sitting bottom, killing Spiderlings. He just tipped him. Look at his losses, 150. Oh, Connor getting run at. Oh my God, this guy's a dead dude. Wow.
Thank you very much. That veil coming in very, very useful.
Look at his net worth right now on this Gunner. It's crazy.
Yeah, look at his last hit.
He's got more than
his last hits. 163 last hits.
I'm sorry, but Broodmother has
yeah. He's just gonna face tank with low rotation. I don't think that's too bad, honestly. Like, that's 3 heroes in for a fair.
I mean, they wanted to find Brood, right? They wanted to find the Brood there, so it's actually really big that Guardian died.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
There is nothing that can stop this man!
Item's queued up for Mu though. He's making his way towards it, but what does this Drow have? She's got her Dragon Lance going in towards the Manta next as well. I mean, I guess it gives you the mobility. I just kind of feel like you want an item to escape the Broodmother, because it doesn't really matter how much money you have over the Brood. I don't think you can just turn around and kill this hero very easily. Maybe you can with multi-shot. Maybe you can just murder his spiderlings and murder him in the process as well, but I just don't think that's how that goes down. But it is pretty important to play against Terrorblade as well, because you need to use the Manta to get rid of Reflection.
To be honest, at this point in the game, I don't think the Brood is going to be a problem. Oh, now Husky.
Questionable spells. Oh, how kind of Fear to walk back into that silence, because the Glimpse didn't quite grab him in there, but all good, all good. They will get the kill into Fear once again, and I mean, every fight just seems to be Fear dying, and that's it. But they're going to look for more now. They're going to actually try for an extra kill. Gunner rolling on forwards, trying to find Snakey, trying to find Brax, either or. Can't decide, can't catch either anyway, so we'll head back towards his team.
He's going for a Crimson Guard. That's really going to make the Broodmother and Terrorblade not do any damage mid game. So Gunner has kind of taken over the roles of position 3 sort of in this game. Buying the auras, being the super tanky guy. Really nice like how he's playing. I mean this man's a team player.
Hell yeah.
That's all I can say.
Yeah.
And Sammy Boy, you know, taking full advantage of that, being able to farm freely where he wants, highest net worth hero. I think Steinboy just wants to build damage, you know, the regular job build, right? Pike, MKB or whatever if you did. I'm not even sure what Jaw's buy anymore, but I feel like he's gonna be able to carry this game. And you need to worry about the Brood as a job, because you have the Earth Spirit, you have the Disruptor. The Brood's only a problem once he hits BKB, but even then, like the Spiderlings won't matter to you, because your team will be able to deal with them in the team fight. They've gone past the point where the Brood Spiderlings are actually effective.
Yeah, and that's only going to get even like less noticeable, because the Earth Spirit's got a Crimson Gun. I mean, he's not got it yet, but he's moving towards it. Gunner sees all these spiders again, trying to track them down, gets a couple of them with the stone. Not quite as successful, but still a little bit of money gained. He's just on anti-spider patrol. But yeah, I mean, these spiders are going to have no effect in these fights, especially once the Crimson Guard comes out. They're just going to be completely unnoticeable.
Husky, I like how Husky's playing. He's sitting behind the Earth Spirit, waiting for the Broodmother to show. Like, his entire game, Husky's idea has been to try and catch a Broodmother if possible. If he ever shows up, get the Thunderstrike, Glimpse, Static Storm, drop his ulti, and you just go. But because they know that Earth Spirit and Disruptor have been bottom, they actually TP top, instant smoke into the jungle, hopefully finding one of the heroes that are farming top lane because they know they're on bottom. Terribly, oh, Envy.
Oh, just follow the footsteps, but unfortunately they can't see them. They will walk past him and be left empty-handed. No Terrorblade for them. Let's see what else they can find there. Brax, it's something, but he has got a bit else to bring down here. He's actually managed to make his way out of the ultimate, but unfortunately, he's not going to get finished off just yet, but I think he will die after all. It's going to continue chasing down there. Fear goes for extremely optimistic TP. That's not going to happen, but meanwhile, Brax does get away with that barrier. Buff from the Hood of Defiance, just keep him alive a little bit longer to let him get out of there.
Yeah, Gunner could have actually kicked the Underlord back into the Static Storm, but he wanted to use the kick to slow down the Shadow Demon. He probably thought they were going to get both of the kills.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they didn't, and very fortunate for BA here.
And again, you know, just as the law dictates, the only kill to be had is Fear again. Poor old man Fear. 0-4 right now. 0-4-0. Tier 2 tower starting to get pummeled here by Sammy Boy and Monkeys. Not even popping the Exism for it. No, they're good. They've got marksmanship. Cracking the drought. Shiny opportunity. Can they make anything off it though? That is the question. In comes the Demonic Purge on to Gunner here. And then Gunner's out of here. He certainly is. He's going to pop.
Oh my. That was such a nice shot.
That was
and then
really
the Underlord with the Firestorm. Way too much damage to Earth Spirit. 1000 HP.
Yeah, but they did get a tower at the very least.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Did get the
He's
tower.
gonna get some space for Mood though, because the big Iron Boy is off the map now. Husky though, he got him.
Yeah, he's going for it right now, but well, Brood actually got the ultimate. Oh, nice dude. Going around the back here. Sandstorm goes to waste, and they're actually coming back in onto Monkeys Forever right now. Monkeys Forever could be in some trouble, but Zeus backing up with the Lightning Bolt. They kill off the Disruptor after all. It was really close to being good for the Disruptor, but unfortunately just caught on the wrong side in the end.
Yeah,
kinetic field didn't actually form. They were able to get out of it, run around, and they also have
Bloody Gunner trying to go for the deny in the middle lane. He could be in a bit of trouble right now, but going to go for the roll away, and that's going to be just nice and safe. So tanky on this hero. But yeah, Envy with the drums just able to completely burst down that middle tower, and now he pulls out the BKB as well. So Envy's kind of looking to fight soon, I guess.
Tower is under attack.
looks like BA is starting to stabilize. That one kill on the Earth Spirit got them out on the map really well, getting the tier 1 middle and also forcing out the BKB bottom. Broodmother was able to put, now has an Ags complete.
Radiant are scattered.
So this is a big tower spike from Mu here. Ags, Diffusal Blade. Next item gonna be BKB, but he is gonna be able to rotate around or join team fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty potent. It's the build you want to have to get on top of it. I still think you need the BKB though. I don't think Mu is like fight ready just yet. And even she needs to be, because this is Roche going down right now. Zoomers in a very dominating position at this point.
Right, their network lead is getting cut down though. Well, the TV is able to farm a lot quite safely, and Broodmother has taken the entire bottom area. They're gonna get an outpost here. Oh, that's huge. They're gonna be able to take that back. Thought maybe 4 Zoomers will get 2 outposts for the 20 minutes since they got the tier 2 middle, but it's just going to be a trade.
They're going to make it 50-50. But at the very least, 4 Zoomers will start putting some pressure onto this top tier 2 tower. But I mean, their bottom tier 2 tower's already gone because there's been a blue hanging out in their jungle the entire game. There's, not great for 4 Zoomers, but they have this Aegis, so you know they've got a lot to play with in the next few minutes. And Grau actually skipping out on the Manta and going instead for the Butterfly. Interesting. Interesting.
Just getting that evasion against and the Brook.
Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good indeed. And of course the extra damage as well.
Right, and it's gonna force the Terrorblade and the Broodmother to consider getting Monkey King back.
Yeah, and that's not something which is ideal on Terrorblade because obviously Legions don't get that pierce, but I don't know, maybe he goes for the Bloodthorn instead, but I mean the Drow's already got the Yasha, so turning it into a Manta will not be much of an effort for Sammy Boy this game. Ooh, a bit awkward. That's what this game feels like. It doesn't feel like this Brood's kind of been played very normally, it doesn't feel like the TP's been played very normally, but they are coming online eventually. They are going to get there. Maybe the onus is on...
He's got a Mask of Madness on Eternal Envy, by the way.
Of course he has. Of course he has.
I mean, I did not expect that, but his plan with it is to burst on the Death Prophet, right? When she runs in with her BKB on.
Yeah, true. And also it builds into 2 items you're going to want anyway, the Satanic and the Butterfly on Envy.
Right. That's a really good point as well. Good point to be able to get Butterfly and Satanic.
Making that value, Sammy Boy. Being seen right now. We don't want to encourage anything, but this guy has an Aegis. He's going to straight into the zone right now. He's really not taking that much damage. But he's throwing up the Exorcism as well. Disruption going to save him from the blink. So oh no, just with no field actually. Doesn't do anything. Meanwhile, Brax just running into their faces with a TP. Just a bit of a flexer, I guess. But this Exorcism is going to go to waste here. I mean, there's no tower to take from this. Monkey's forever just kind of walking around with his ghosts like, yeah, not getting much done. This is a really, I mean, considering how bloodthirsty every single game has been today, and now we have this game where we've had 12 kills in 22 minutes, that's very, very slow.
Yeah, well, for 4 Zoomers, the lanes are constantly being pushed into them.
Yeah.
So they haven't been able to find the opportunity to smoke up and get some kills. They did do some good smokes, like really fast smokes, so they TP top and try to run to the jungle, but they missed the Terrorblade. Right, and when they went for the Underlord, he also survived, so a few unfortunate plays for 4 Zoomers, but other than that, BA has done a really good job at making these lanes get pushed out, buying them time for both these carries, because they are playing 2 carries. And the terrible.
Uh-oh, Ocean gonna be in some trouble up in the top lane here. Not sure what his counterplay is, unfortunately. He could have TP'd out instantly. Oh no, he can't, because there's a clumsy net on Eternal Envy. See you later, Ocean. He's gonna get cut up here, good and proper. Ping's coming out in the bottom lane though, immediately from 4Zoomers, as they want to try and return some aggression and take this tier 1 tower here in the bottom lane. It's a hard one to take, but with the heroes at top right now, they might be able to do it. They've got an excellent knockdown in the next 50 seconds. It's a long time to wait for them. If anybody turns up to this fight, I imagine they'll just want to be able to turn tail and run away from it. But hey, Aegis is just about to run out here in 1 more minute, so they're running out of time for Sammy Boy to really get any effectiveness out of this one.
Yeah, actually going for the split push here. They know it's not really possible for them to take the team fights on the bottom 2 towers there. They want to be able to get that BKB on Moo especially. But Moo might kind of consider cutting some pre-plays though bottom. Oh, he's trying to go wrong.
Yeah.
He's like that last pre-play, he should have got it. The 2350 wave.
Yeah, that's kind of a shame that one's still going in. Honestly, 4Zoomers, are they stopping? They've got Excision, they've got Aegis for about 15 more seconds. You know, Time Boy just want to kind of get this one out of the way at this point. Kind of going to go on the high ground. Finished off, and there's the Excision coming on out here. Then, sorry, the Wind has to be very, very careful. There's a lot of damage coming out onto him. But Pinmass is there. With the Underlord does start getting very tricky. Oh, what a shackle coming down onto both the Death Prophet and the Drow Ranger. As, well, the Aegis has popped to no real use. But I think you want to get back on the side of Zoomers here. Another shackle comes out. This one's not going to connect though from snaking. And, gotta be careful.
Oh
you gotta respect the multi-shot, guys.
That does so much damage.
It's tough. It's tough.
Radiant are scanning.
Check out Eternal Envy's positioning right now. He's gonna get both of the bounties for his team. He's also splitting top and middle waves here.
Yeah, he spotted that
he's
smoke.
getting
That's
really
really
farmed.
nice.
Radiant's top tower is under
Really farmed,
attack.
right? Is this right though, to go Daedalus on Terrorblade? Shouldn't you think about getting an possible butterfly coming off? Draw. Maybe just gonna go Daedalus into a Rapier, right? That's probably his.
Probably. Let's be real.
If he needs the evasion.
Yeah, that does seem to be Envy's item of choice today.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Oh
attack.
boy, I can't wait for more Rapier games. But yeah, well, monkeys. Oh, he is very much walked into a trap here. Pops a BKB and goes for the TP out. Can he do it in time? Oh, you demonic purge! Oh my god, just about survives that one to fountain. Ooh, close.
Damn.
Gives him the sloppy orangutan kiss.
That is what you sound like.
Let's see what they can turn it into. Tower's being pressured right now. DP coming back in, but doesn't have the exit back, unfortunately. But going to run into the front line safety, so don't careful. They're going to do a lot of damage. He's forced around all over the place. Zapping backwards and forwards. And from the BKB, though, just doing the damage to Gunner. And Gunner gets taken down without too much difficulty. Sandboy having to back off here as well. They thought they were stronger than this, but unfortunately, they do not really fight back very hard into the business associates right now. I'm surprised. I'm surprised.
He didn't have any support when he rolled in there.
Yeah, I thought the Drow was going to be able to do more damage to Envy and actually stop him just being able to sit there and wail on the Earthspear, but I think the Drow had to kind of work on pushing back the Brood. As mentioned before, Moo's just going to run at this Drow every single fight and force her to deal with the Brood rather than just being able to hit the target she wants, and that's going to make things very awkward for their frontliners. For this Death Prophet and for the Earthspirit, they're going to be feeling kind of scared because there's not going to be anybody to respond to their initiations, to their when they start getting pounded on by Envy. You know, you got to deal with the spider first, unfortunately.
Looks like once they do get the butterfly, might be an opportunity for. The Earthspirit doesn't have his BKB yet, so he's actually not that tanky at the moment if he rolls on in. The Shadow Demon's Soul Catcher removed a big chunk of his HP, and then Eternal Envy was just able to turn around and hit him. And it's got that Daedalus too. That's so scary to fight into.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with that. It's a lot of damage coming in.
Rax though. He might get picked off here, right?
There comes the Glenn's fall, but it's straight onto a Terrorblade. Can they bring him down though? He signs somebody, pops up BKB, has the Sunder available, but he goes to a TP and Envy. Oh my god, no one else did. It was really close, but they didn't have the damage to bring him down in the end. Meanwhile, Gunner looking for another target, and a pause comes out from the Disruptor.
You like it? Oh, by the way,
15 FPS,
plays from a, you know, Husky plays from a laptop at 60 FPS max.
What? Really?
Yes. Yeah, he does. I mean, it's impressive, right? That guy's like almost 9K MMR too.
Yeah. He's better than all of us, so he plays on a laptop. Well, better than me, that's for sure.
That's why he's paused. He's like, I got 15 FPS. That's why, he's playing on a freaking laptop.
So you need to do, go and let it cool, turn it off for a couple of minutes, put it in the freezer. But this does give them some thinking time as their Spider's pushing in bottom. I don't think they need to deal with this immediately. I mean, let's be honest, in this patch, tier 3 towers aren't that important. Tier 3 towers are just guardians for your barracks, and that's about it. Like, taking them doesn't give you anything. Like, they used to be important because they'd open up shrines to take them, but
So if they do turn around to fight, even if Gunner might die here, he's kind of tanky. He's got a Crimson. The only DPS that they have is the Brune, but someone's gonna die to the gun.
Yeah, that's true. That's no TB in the fight, so they might not have the damage to bring down Mr. Gunner. What snaking have? Yeah, snaking is a long way off any kind of damage item, so Moo's got to really start to rip a new one. But he's gonna get stunned. Oh yeah, no Firestorm as well. Wow, they really used a lot of spells back here. Let's see. Husky just waiting for his laptop to cool down. Probably sitting next to his freezer, watching the frames.
He's gonna cool the laptop. Fan's going, you know, he's going into like his parents' room. There's like a fan in there, get that fan.
Duct tape it up. Yeah, hell yeah.
Down.
I had a friend actually.
Get this guy a computer. Get this guy a computer.
Please, yeah, anybody, just a fan. You know, he doesn't need a sponsor. He needs a friend. But no, when I used to play with this guy in uni, and he used to play on a laptop, and to connect to the internet, he had like one of those USB dongle things, right? But it got so hot when he was playing games that he had to go and put it in the freezer, literally, like put it in the freezer for like 5 minutes, and then he'd like wait, and then he'd come back, and then he'd plug it back in, and it'd be fine. It was really old and crappy, but it was just kind of funny. It's very
honestly though, like if I had the money, I'd actually buy this guy. Like, he deserves it, dude. This guy is actually a really good player.
Yeah.
And he's playing on a freaking laptop at 60 FPS, man. that's not Dota, dude.
Come on, Twitch chat. Okay, Twitch chat. What if we get like a GoFundMe going? You know, get Husky a computer. You know, if we all put in £2, you know, how many of us are there? 7,300 of us. You know, put that all in together, £2 each, you know, easy peasy. We get him a £14,000 setup, probably way more than he needs for Dota 2.
That's a lot of money, yeah. I mean, you only need like what, $1,000 or $2,000 to get a PC that runs on one to play Dota. Like, I think 1,000 is good.
Nah, we're getting him the full works. We're getting him the you know, latest motherboards. You know, get him a
yeah, how about
2080
how about
Ti.
One of those,
get that
Apple,
Dota 2 in
Apple
RTX.
computers. Do you know there are Apple computers that are worth like $50,000?
Oh, are they like for like film processing and stuff, or like?
No, I have no idea. But like, if you get all the highest specs from Apple or whatever, those PCs are like 50K. I think you know, you got like these rich people who don't care.
Yeah,
right? They just want like whatever's the best in the business, and they think Apple's the best, so they just decide to buy this 50. They go like, oh, what should I get? Okay, I'll just max out everything. It's like 50K bill. They don't care. They just buy it.
To be fair, very, very controversial statement here, which is probably going to lose a lot of the hardcore BC gaming fans here, but like Mac OS is actually like getting better than Windows OS. I just feel like Windows is so over convoluted and hard. Like, it used to be good, but now it's just like, why do we have like 20 different applications for control panel? Like, you try and find a setting, you search it, and it just comes up with like, you know, Cortana starts shouting at you, like blasting in your eardrums. You're like, what the fuck? I just wanted to change my headphones, and it's just a mess right now. I mean, I'm not going to use Macs, but I think the OS is better. Controversial opinion. Come at me, guys.
Look, man. As long as I got a PC, I can play video games. It doesn't matter what I'm playing it on.
See, that's the dream right there.
By the way, I would just like to mention that I think Husky's trying to restart his computer, but it's like fried. Or restarting his laptop. Oh yeah, there we go.
There we go.
I'm pretty sure you restarted it.
Yeah, there we go. He's probably like
that took some time.
Playing outside on the concrete at this point. All good. GG, yeah, everyone's ready to go. All right, let's see what happens to Gunner here. Rolling forwards, and it seems to be Business Associates. Yes, he shacks himself away. Does get the shackle off, and yeah, Bruno comes and takes the chunk, but doesn't really look ready to win that. Again, it didn't have a stun though. Now he's in pretty deep. No BKB again, taking him down here. I mean, we'll do the damage to get back kills, and Death Pop is just stunned up on the sidelines, and now they look for the +1. Brood Mother being the target here. Ocean sitting on behind here.
Oh no, Drow.
Wow, this is not where you want to be. The 4-star stacks. The king is chasing a nice bit of malice, immediately mounted off 5 times. Boy, trying to turn around. And look at this multi-shot doing so much damage to both Snaking and the Wonderlord here. And he's going to save Snaking with the Thunder. Waxing, although he's not going to be so lucky, gets glimpsed back as Monkeys Forever just sits on the front lines, zoning them back. They don't lose their Drow. They will lose Gunner, but they get the trade on Brax. A beautiful molly shot there from Cyborg, actually just turning it around and dishing out the damage, and it hurts. It really hurts. 160% base arrow damage from that molly shot.
Buns.
Fear. Oh, he's also got a gem on Fear as well. I like this quite a lot as well. Can clear out a lot of the wards being placed down. Control the map. Monkey's been caught. Beautiful shackle, holding him to the centaur, and Envy can just chop away at him and grab that kill. See you later, Monkeys Forever. There's 500 gold for Snaking for that kill as well. I mean, that's going to help him get that javelin, which is going to help him actually impact a lot more in these fights. Focus-wise, he's going to do something.
Yeah, so that last fight we just saw earlier, it was really awkward for Gunner to jump back in there the second time, right?
Yeah.
Like, he needs his BKB badly. He gotta respect the soul catchers from Shadow Demon. It's actually doing so much damage to him, it's not even expected. Oh, doesn't get the spiders.
Oh no, Gunner. He just wants that cash money, yo.
He's gotta kick one of the spiders, man. Get the money.
Oh, but they got the moldy shot from Gonzalo Boy as well to clear through. So I'm just going to chat now about the GoFundMe. So someone was like, yeah, I'll give Husky money to buy him a new laptop. Like, you kind of missed the boat there, but he's got the right idea, which is great, but we're not trying to buy him another laptop. Oh no, maybe he wants a laptop though. That's a pretty sick game when laptops out there.
Situation right now.
Oh, wait for the Roshan. Roshan is actually up. BA is up 5k gold now, so they're actually starting to amount a lead here. It's still the same problem though, trying to get to the Drow Ranger. She's got Manta, she's got the Pike, she has ways to get back, like, some ways. Rubana can get on top of her, but it doesn't have any disables. I feel he needs an Abyssal Blade. What do you think of that? That might be the way to deal with the Drow Ranger.
Or the Brood.
The Brood.
Oh yeah, I love that on Brood. Yeah,
yeah,
I think that's
great. Oh, look at this. Smoke into a rift to bottom lane.
Naughty, naughty.
Where is this going?
Coming in behind me.
Internal MB call. And Roshan is actually
oh god, okay, they're going to try and get to the high ground. But Gunner's here. Gunner's defending pretty nicely. Oh, taking up the damage though. Gunner doesn't have a BKB just yet, and they're actually giving up on Roche. They realize they need to come back and defend this one, so they're running across the map. What a spaghetti play. Moving in the high ground, he's gonna chop him up. No, he goes. Meanwhile, on the sidelines, Monkey's coming in. He's got the exit from Dirt on that one. Meanwhile, Sandboy getting actually controlled up by Fear here. He's getting the disruption and the demonic purge up onto him, but he's actually gonna try and stand his high ground here, but that's not gonna happen as Envy is piles on the damage into the back of it. Right back. They're just dying. Too much damage coming out onto him. Fear with the triple kill. Gunner jumped in, gonna try to bring down the Terrorblade all by himself. That's just not going to happen. He's got Magnetrize off on a bunch of them. But Fear comes in with a disruption just to make sure that Envy stays alive here. He's got the Thunder as well if he needs to use it as well, so it's very difficult to come in and finish him off, and they are just going to be able to take this barracks here. So strong with that business associates. I mean, it was such an awkward way to start that fight as well. The Drow trying to go in from the low ground along with the, like, Death Prophet there. I don't know what they were thinking. They're so split off from their team, and they're still themselves the easiest target in the world down there.
I mean, that was actually an amazing play from BA, right? They went for the bottom racks play, try to force them down there, and then keep snaking. Oh my god! No way that happened.
Envy just killed Snake King.
Oh my god!
Dude. He fucking sent it into the pit. Oh, please tell me you guys saw that. This fucking guy.
It's only funny because it's EE, man.
I know.
And they can't even do Roshan anymore.
God. Moo pops his BKB because why not at this point? I think he didn't want to get clipped or something. I don't know, man.
Wait, if they get Roshan here, this is pretty big for 4 Zoomers, even though they got wrecked to that bottom fight. But it's kind of hard though. He is around this already. There's no meta for a little while. 35 seconds left. Okay, they're actually gonna give it up.
Wow.
Maybe not.
Oh no, they're coming in for it. Sandboy is switching the verse right now. He's got him pretty low at this point. Meanwhile, Gunner just trying to make the space for Sandboy to finish this one off. And I think they're going to do it. Power shot comes through. They know how limited. Can they get anybody into the pit? Saichi tries to jump in, but it's not big enough. They take the ages on Sandboy. And I can start looking for some target, but the cheese actually stolen. Right, Snake doesn't make it over. So he's still going to get brought down. Meanwhile, Wind Ranger still having trouble with her own illusions here due to this. Old man Fear. I mean, Fear is doing so much work in this game. Every fight is just disrupting the Drow.
Sure.
And then dropping the Demonic Purge onto either the Drow or the DP or even the Spirit, whoever needs it, basically. He's getting so much work done, but these Drow illusions are super annoying, and I think they do cancel out the marksmanship as well, which is obviously super annoying as well.
I got the Roshan.
I can't believe it.
It's all because the Wind Ranger died. The forwards is fun. Oh my. Okay, anyway, now that we're done, like, talking about whatever happened at the project, I wanted to say something. I wanted to say that was actually such a brilliant call to, like, Reality Rift to bottom.
Yeah.
Force 4 Zoomers bottom to go back to the Roshan later, right?
Hell
and
yeah.
what happened was 4 Zoomers, they panicked a little bit because they did not expect all these heroes bottom, and so they tried to take the fight down the hill and everything. Everything was just so not prepared, you know, it wasn't planned out, the defense.
Yeah.
And ended up with BA just killing like 4 heroes and didn't even have buyback in that situation. So it was a very scary situation, but now they got the Aegis on the Drow. I feel like, you know, things are starting to reset a little bit more. They are up 10k gold on BA, but then I wouldn't count 4 Zoomers up.
No, definitely not. 4 Zoomers, they've still got a chance in this game, especially with his Aegis on Drow. You know, Drow is scary. She's very scary. They've got the hero shield on top of her, for sure, but so far that's proved successful, but they can just find that one fight to return things around. And yeah, again, a very low kill score game as well, as it's just been these big kind of cores farming up and trying to get the tactical advantage over one another. The only fights have kind of been these big team fights. And so far, so good for Business Associates, but losing that Aegis really has cost them a lot.
There we go.
Yeah, they want to do stuff with his Aegis, absolutely. Dota has the Shields Guard completed as well. It's quite nice for playing into the Brood, just slowing her down, slowing her Spiderlings down, and stopping the effectiveness of its unsatiable hunger with the Lifesteal Reduction. Let's see. They see the Lightning Ball. He used the Lightning Ball in the Creep Wave. That's actually a huge mistake to make. Maybe they didn't care anymore. Maybe they just said screw it, like, let's just kill the Creep Wave here, but I don't know, man. That was a very big reveal. But they're also smoked on the side of Business Associates. Or maybe that was just one of them. Either way, gang diffused, and actually it's now Business Associates looking for a push up in the top lane.
They don't want to fight into the vision of, that's for sure. Back off and fight on your own terms. That's what matters. It's a vision. The top area. Oh,
yeah, I'm a little bit confused there as they try to go into the Drow, but unfortunately the disruption comes out just at the same time as the Shackle does. Not quite what they're looking for.
So stunned up by the Earth Spirit. I feel like the Earth Spirit at this point can pretty much create
They might foundation here, and there's no one to help out with this one. They didn't finish the job though. It's taking a bit of time, but they will still bring him down. Monkeys was a little bit too late to that party.
it could be an opening for BA here, but they're kind of respecting the Aegis. They want that to fire first before they make any big moves. And it's a really important game, right?
Mm-hmm.
The winner of this goes to the winner bracket finals.
Yeah.
They don't want to make any crazy decision. Go high ground, maybe Zeus buys back, and things not gonna look too good for BA after that. So just gonna chill out, wait for the Aegis to run out. Jaw Ranger actually going for a Scotty here. Not the Satanic.
She's got the Minotaur Horn as well, which seems like a really great pickup here, considering she doesn't have a BKB. Meanwhile, Terrorblade, he managed to get the Illusionist Cape, which is obviously the best item you can get on Terrorblade at this point. What the Shaco found by Business Associates. You can check that out in the envelope. You can maybe check out the Spirit if you want. Fear could probably use it. He's had a really high game impact so far, so you can keep him alive. Just stop him dying to multi-shots or whatever. Also pretty damn good. You have options. Aegis has now run out, so again, if Aegis not really getting too much done here. And of course, Gunnar immediately jumping on forwards. I think he just wanted to see the ward, check the ward spot for Husky.
Sammy boy, that's a dangerous place to be, sir. That's the last tier 2 tower. I'm not sure you want to chill around there. I mean, they do have a ward though. Forcing
Simon's good here. He's being very aggressive onto this guy, and they're going to light the bomb for the vision. I think they're just leaving Brax behind. They get that kill.
Wow. Simon boy with a big dick energy right there.
Hell yeah, dude.
That was. I would be scared, man. If I was Jaw Ranger, no BKB, just a Minotaur Horn. They're all there. He was actually alone in front of the tier 2 tower. I feel like if there was a ward for BA, like watching that tier 2, things could have been real bad. He doesn't even have a buyback. This man, the ball's on this dude.
Hell yeah, dude. Just go for it. Just go for it. You only live once. That's very much a, well, it's more a millennial motto than a Zoomer motto, but we can pretend. Move's being super annoying this game though, just constantly pushing in waves of the spiders and constantly attacking the buildings as well. I mean, he took bottom range racks just for spiderlings, and look at the tier 2 tower, sorry, tier 3 tower in the middle lane. It's down to 300 health, again, with spiderlings, just constantly doing their thing.
What's the talent? 5 spiders attack damage. 25, he's gonna...
I think so. Make them spiders beefy. Which is strange, because they do have a lot of wave clear on this game, but
it's actually really strong. fire.
Yeah, well, yeah, it basically means that Ursper can no longer defend against the spiders because his damage just isn't going to be enough anymore.
Oh, he's going for the axe too.
Yeah.
So that's going to be like a save. Or maybe they can, you know, make the Terrorblade into a rock and then put him in the base. Kick him into the base. Try to kill him like that. NB has Daedalus, MKB, Scotty.
Sandboy pretty damn beat here and nobody behind him. Sandboy's completely alone against Moon. He's coming in. That's coming here as well. He's got the Mantle, he's got the Mantle Horn as well. He can pop either one if he wants to. He's not popping the Mantle Horn. He's not popping the Mantle Horn. I think he might have forgotten about it. Meanwhile, Gunner, some drop. Okay. Too much big dick energy. Yeah, too much gamer juice, something. Oh, monkeys, yeah, he gets a TP out at least. Someone lives at least.
Oh, he does have the buyback now though. Got just enough gold. He literally just got enough gold.
Yeah, Red Gunner's
for a buyback.
380 needed. Okay, no Gunner, that's for sure.
And the fort is out. They're gonna back off here. The meta is gonna run out too, so that's a good time to go off. So even though the Drow did die, or Spirit, they're not really gonna get any objectives out of it. So it's not terrible for Zimmer.
It's not.
Like, somehow they're making these huge blunders, but they're not really getting mega punished.
Yeah, it is surprising they didn't actually get anything from this. I mean, they want to wait for Roche, I suppose. They've got a courier currently sitting there waiting for it to spawn, but yeah.
Radiant's top tower.
Oh, there we go. Brood actually got the Abyssal.
I was gonna say, like, I would imagine there are some teams with five heroes up and only 3-on-4 Zoomers. They would have actually committed to like tier 3. At least force the buyback from the Drow and then BKB and run away.
Yeah.
Right? Because of course there's a glimpse, so you gotta be careful with that. But if you can BKB and run away, it's great. And Roshan is like still 2 more minutes away.
Yeah. That's
very cautious plays.
Do we know why Drow didn't use Minotaur Horn in that last fight, or did Sandboy literally just forget?
I'm sure he just forgot or something. That's it. If he didn't forget, he would have used it. I think he knew he fucked up by being there to begin with.
Yeah.
And then he was just thinking about how he fucked up.
Yeah, meanwhile, the Zoosol's going to see some heroes right now. Going to try and find fear on the sidelines here, but unable to do so. But Glimpse comes back. This might be enough to get up the disruption out onto himself. It is going to create an opportunity. Meanwhile, Sandboy jumps by Lou. Immediately here, he's got that missile blade as well, but the Hex comes down onto the Brood. But who's that damage from the death bomb from the sidelines? Brood holding still, but Fear did get killed off by Gunner after all, but he also dropped very low himself before this kill. So that's to keep him all the way back to Blaze. It's going to be a long time before Gunner comes back, but at least he can defend in this middle lane. But Brood's actually hit 25. He's got the spider health.
That Shadow Demon buyback is a big thing for Zoomers now. Because if he dies again, like this Shadow Demon has been carrying every fight. Right? So he's a very important hero to kill for Zoomers. And now that they got the buyback out, they just gotta focus on one more time.
Around once again, being stunned up, being locked down, and these are actually going to fall for a bit of trouble. This time the Minotaur Horn is popped. She's got the Hurricane Pike, but holding on to it for the time being, and that is going to bring the mistake in the Dragon's drop. Had the buyback on Monkey forever in this position, pops a BKB, but gets killed off. That magic lamp seems to do absolutely nothing. And Moo is looking for more here, and he's going to find the disruptor, and that's going to be an extra kill goal. Now, Will, is he actually? In comes Gunner. Maybe he goes for a little bit. Maybe has to come up to the bash. He doesn't have it. Turning around though. Gunner did able to kill one, but look at the damage coming down from Envy as he gets the crit. Kills off Gunner. He does have a buyback, but I mean, they're just hemorrhaging this at this point. Envy on the ultra heal right now. Right, we're still trying to get a cheeky kill into Fear. No, he's down to kill as well for Vision, but yeah, that's not happening. I think we're edging dangerously close to the end of the game for the Zoomers.
You saw the power shining right there. He disrupted the Drow, purged him, and that was it.
Yeah.
You can't force out, right?
You can't force away from them, no, your team fight's over.
You get purged, the force stack gets purged, so you can't actually get the Drow out of there. Really bad. I think they need to get like a Linken's on side of 4 Zoomers.
Has been killed.
Snaking in the pit once again. This time wisely staying away from Envy. Aegis, Cheese, a Refresher Shard for a Terrorblade. That's very nice.
They got two 30k net worth heroes on B. That's two 6-slotted heroes versus Drow, who's only at 22.
A little peasant Drow, a little peasant lady. He hasn't even hit 25.
Yeah, Moo's about to sell his Soaring and get a Hex. He's gonna have two Disables, Abyssal.
Yeah, to be fair, there's 25 on Drow, which makes a pretty big difference to Sandboys. How's he on 25 at 46 minutes though? Kind of surprising, but I mean, just having the Minotaur Horn and the Manta Style to pop easier is a pretty big deal. I actually kind of want to see them give the Refresher Orb to Fear, the Refresher Shard to Fear. I mean, we'll see how it goes out. Obviously, the Metamorphosis is just super duper important, but if it's not needed in a fight, then it's definitely going to be pretty amazing on the Shadow Demon. There's no way to really get it easily between the two of them, so I guess you just keep it on the Terrorblade.
Also, Husky has Aghanims. That's a pretty big.
That could be a game changer. Yeah, that's just one of the items you really need to hide. I feel if they're not ready for it, then they can really blunder hard and get caught out by it. That means no BKB.
You know, right? You know what's been really strong in this game? The Underlord 15 talent, 100 pit amount daily. That shit's enormous, and that's why this Jarl is having such a hard time staying in the fight, and other heroes committing into the fight too.
Yeah, they just know what to do against Sammy Boy. Like, so annoying. And that's looking like an attack range talent on Envy to me. Yep, certainly is. And he has no hesitation to swap the Metamorphosis because he's got that Refresher Shard. To be fair, I don't think it's... why not? You're doing a lot of damage to the tower. You've got a Refresher Shard.
Look at that attack range. What?
Yeah.
He's got the teleport.
Oh, it does scope as well. Popping about, yeah, that's insane. He's sniper now. Once again. Oh, that's actually getting jumped on this time, but he's got a DK. Gunner's initiating completely alone, and he's going to get straight up murdered. Has the buyback, does have to use it here. Meanwhile, they've given him the space to kill off Moo. Was that the ultimate? Yes, it was. They catch him with the Static Storm, no BKB, and they're going to have to back themselves out on the side of Business Associates.
Axe play onto Disrupted and the follow-up Hex. Monkeys forever. Fanboy just needs to get to his next item. Try to keep on playing this game. I mean, the later this game goes, Zeus will become stronger too, right? He's an absolute, especially if you get to level 25, get that arc lightning damage.
Oh, he's got a Spell Prism as well.
Yep, it's very, very good for me.
Yeah, I mean the thing is,
30 seconds. Hold on, Nimbus.
He's a heavily nerfed hero at this point though. You know, his Nimbus got changed from 35 to 45 seconds, and that means it gets very difficult to get double Nimbuses up to 25, which is often a bit of a game changer. So that really does hurt him. But you know, he's doing okay. He's got the cooldown reduction talent and the Spell Prism, so it makes up for that a little bit. But it also gives him tons of wave clear with the 1.1 second cooldown Arc Lightning. It's technically as well. Sandboy being targeted. They won this Brood buyback.
19 seconds. It's not gonna happen. Oh, no. That's a kill.
Kick him out though. That's what they were looking for, dude. They kick him out. Static Storm. They still get the kill just about. Fear is dead. 100 seconds.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that is a big one. And now they've got the Exorcism. They're going for more here. They're not just tempted. They're doing it. Snake King in from behind. He's going to pop the focus fire immediately, looking for the Drow here. This is so brave from Snake King. There's not really enough to a huge amount. Meanwhile, he's actually stuck his own Nimbus a little bit here. Again, pretty low. Has got that Aegis, of course. Doesn't really want to use it on nothing, though. Ocean is now joining his team in the fight, ready to help out. The siege is becoming deadly, but now the jump hit. Once again, going to try to find a target. Meanwhile, Moon jumps on top of the Death Prophet, and she gets absolutely melted. Meanwhile, Gems hopping all over the place. Husky is actually going to get shackled up here. Disruptor might well be dead. Has got a yield to throw it down. If he can last 10 seconds, he can get out of the Static Storm, but I don't think that's going to happen. Husky gets done with it. Slows onto Brax. He is actually going to live here. 5 seconds till the Static Storm comes out. Sandboy trying to fight on the front line. So much damage. The crits from Envy. It's too much to survive for, and now the Drow is dead. Doesn't have buyback for another 2 minutes here. This could be a real opportunity for the Business Associates, but to be honest, that Brood is dead. They can't do it. Ocean brought him down, and again, with the Brood being killed off by yet another blast of magic damage. And they got the Disruptor to play around as well, so this game is by no means in the bag as they jump forward onto the Death Prophet here. Snaking trying to chase down Monkeys. Monkey's going to turn around, but Snaking's got a BKB, so he's going to keep running him down. This is a very silly chase. I don't think they're going to kill him, but there is the Princess Knife from Snaking, but there's also BKB on Monkeys. He's going to pop that one. Meanwhile, Spirit running on forwards here. Oh, the stone doesn't quite connect onto Snaking here. Gonna blinking forwards. Really wants to finish the job here, but that's just not going to happen. Going to the trees. The Figure is coming in. MB is here. Gunner, he needs to get himself away, but he doesn't have the buyback for another 4 minutes 50. He needs to leave, but a nice forced up forwards from MB just to catch out Gunner, and they will bring him down. Now Monkey's Forever needs to leave as well. Another hero without buyback, just dying outside of the base right now. I don't know what they're doing here, but they're going to get cut down by MB, by Brax, by everybody on the side. But the forced up away with his final legs as well. Monkey's Forever's on the run. He might just make it out of here, but the force back to poison, it might be enough to kill it, maybe? Not quite enough. Leave on 100 health, but meanwhile Husky gets caught on the backline. He's going to get brought down, and they're still waiting for their Drow. Another 38 seconds until the Drow is back into the game, and Exism available on the Death Prophet as well. Can they hold out the onslaught here? The enemy's just going to do so much. He's still got that Illusion Escape to pop. He's got that Metamorphosis still running. They're going to go for the same play. They're going to go for the barracks. But Snake just jumps in, trying to look for Monkey's Forever. Look at that damage coming out from the enemy. He does luckily have this ghost step, and more buyback comes down from Husky. They're going to try and take this one. Fortification comes down. A glimpse back onto Fear. Fear's in a bad position right now, and he might just get himself taken down. This is going to be the towers just killing off Fear. Nicely done. Meanwhile, Monkey's in some trouble. He could get killed off as well. Monkey's dead for 117. That is not a good trade, actually, with Fear being dead. Has the buyback, gonna use it. Now they look over towards the Zeus. He's feeling far forward here. He's got the force stuff. Can get himself away if he chooses to. Look at Luke jumping in with the Abyssal Blade. The Yules comes down. Maybe they can find it. Husky, where is he? He does have a stack, so he's gonna drop it onto Moo right now. But Sammy Boy can't focus him down. He has to put Mantle one on all to do so. Can they finish? No, they can't. Envy saves him with the Sunder coming out. Oh, they keep him alive. And they continue this siege. The 3-man defense, the 3-man dream, 24 Zoomers, their upper bracket hopes on the line here. And they back off. Some reason. They're backing off on the side of the Business Associates. They needed to Satanic the creep wave, and now the smoke up, they come back in. Yeah, they know this isn't over. 4 Zoomers know this pushing is not ending right now. There's a rapier on the Drow Ranger. She's got some real damage for her. She's going to try and look towards the Brood here. Going to try and help him out as well. The side on the side. Can they do enough damage to bring down the Brood? I think they can, but well, attack the light by the protection for the time being. This will play it over. Satanic going to keep him alive? No, it's not. But now Gunner's in a pretty bad position. So should look into the sidelines along with the Drow here. Do they have the damage to bring down Brax? Well, it's 2 have left him, so yes, they certainly do. Envy just TP'd himself away the moment that Brood was dead. They'll stay in the game, but it's a mega creep defense. I mean, against all odds now. 4 Zoomers are holding their backs against the wall, but with this rapier, they keep their dreams alive.
Dude, Sammy Boy, you gotta be a little bit careful because you're on your own here. I mean, B tried their best to end the game while the 2 heroes were dead, but the Drow Ranger Rapier, they really did not expect that damage out from her. I mean, this game is far from over right now, right? Even if you got Megas, you're playing against Zeus and Drow Ranger. They can defend this. You make one bad move. This is the same reason why BA is not buying back with their heroes, because if any of them buy back and then they die, that's a win condition, right? Or if any of them buy back, that's actually a win condition if 4 Zoomers kill one of them off.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's got buybacks again. Except Gunner. Gunner does not, he's still waiting 1 minute.
Really committing to this, but you know, if they buy back and they kill the Drow, that's very bad. I mean, Shadow Demon is the one who's got to make the plays. He's got a smoke ready. He's gonna blink in. He's gonna disrupt the Drow, Purger, and everybody's gonna buy back, or someone's gonna buy back. That's
they're hitting on tier 4s right now. They really want this buyback, but I mean, it's interesting. There it is. There's the win range of buyback. Is that really what they're looking for here?
Here goes here. This is it.
Here we go. Round the side. There's a disruption. Now they need to disrupt this, but there's a shackle. They can't do it. Drow Ranger, she's called out once again. She's getting hammered in right now, trying to get herself out. Kicked by Gunner here, but it's not enough. They get the kill. Down she goes. Raker in the hands of the Underlord, as down goes Gunner as well. Dead for 99 has buyback in 20 seconds. Meanwhile, up north, Monkeys Forever also going to lose his life here. Oh no, this...
Who got the rapier?
Underlord.
Yeah, not the ideal target total rapier, but we'll accept it.
Hoping Bruto was gonna pick that up, drop his boots.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say you called it, but you definitely called exactly what was going to happen.
I mean, I'm telling you, man, Fear carries this game. Shadow Demon is a carry support.
He is.
Especially when he has this kind of items.
Yeah. Of course, the Aether Lens, all these items doing so much work. A bunch of couriers flocking into the Roche pit. Look at these guys. They're all trying to make their way over. Brax is trying to kill them. There's 3 of them floating around all over the place here. Yeah. Oh, gonna get it. Oh. Yeah, they're all running around now. They're done. The Brute's gonna kill them. See you later.
Some item, man. Some loot. Oh, Ags on the TV. Okay. Dude, why did they give Ags to the Shadow Demon? He's a real carry.
Yeah.
Should have given it to him. That thing's bonkers. 3 purges on this draw, impossible for her to deal with.
She instantly dies. Like she instantly dies. That's 500 damage. 500 magical damage. 3 times in a row. Like that's impossible. But you know, Envy does his Envy wills, and he can also win the game with Terrorwave. There's lots amount of magic damage coming through. They're gonna have all the fire back in the fence, but Envy just gets hit back. He can do some real trouble. When he comes down, on the front line, so trying to bring him down. They will be able to kill him. Envy is dead. Winston, I think, does have buyback. Meanwhile, Underlord tries to go to the same area. That's going to be happening. Okay, yeah, he can carry it. BGD comes out from him. The damage coming out from Sideboy as well. Can they bring him down inside before the TP comes out? I don't think they can. See you later. Nerf, I believe, is the line to be used here. Meanwhile, snaking back himself out, and Fear also did like to escape. A very disappointing hold from Zeus. They were able to start off with the Envy kill, but unable to follow up with anything else. But still, I mean, a hold's a hold. A hold is a hold. And that's a refresher shard used for nothing as well.
That would have been very interesting. They actually got to rape.
Yeah, the game would have seemed somewhat closer, but
actually, I think Force Rumors would have won because Underlord doesn't have buyback. If they got the rapier back, they would have just run down the mid lane with 5 heroes, use Exo.
Yeah.
And TB, really hard for them to fight 4 versus 5. Underlord is very important. His Pit of Malice has been the most annoying skill for 4 Zoom versus
Agreed.
Game. No joke. I'm like watching all the fights very closely. This Pit of Malice is absolutely disgusting. I think this is why Cyril's getting such high win rates. When you get that level 15 talents, not much you can do. Low cooldown as well.
Yeah, it's very nice. Very, very nice. Is anybody close to 30 this game? Brood is. Not the most exciting 30 in the game, has to be honest. I mean, the 400 health and the lifesteal damage. Yeah, that's pretty insane actually. That makes it what 190% lifesteal on Insatiable Hunger. That's kind of funny.
He's the closest one, huh?
Yeah.
Kind of surprised.
Me too.
Maybe we like care, but
I thought it would be Envy as well, but tis not.
You know what we need? We need Zeus to hit third. Like that's the big one, man.
Yeah, that one's hilarious.
Also, why does he have another Agonist?
Pass actually. I don't know. More Ags, less problems? I don't know.
Forget about it. I'm sure.
Being a bit of a
goofball. Backpack. Oh, there it is. Agonist's Blessing, and then he's gonna put the force.
Yeah.
But he needs to make sure he has enough gold for buyback. So he needs like another 800, no, 600 more gold.
Yep.
They're trying to kill me! That is what you sound like!
Really, I mean, it's pretty high stakes at the same time. I'm fairly sure Business Associates are in a pretty good chance of just finishing this game. You know, we just need Envy not to immediately die, and it should be a pretty safe high ground fight all around. I don't see them losing it that easily. The only X factor is the Disruptor and the Zeus. If you guys can get a ton of their damage up in these fights, then it becomes very difficult. We've actually got tier 6 items, which Business Associates can farm, and Zoomers cannot.
God.
Here you go, dude. You were waiting for it.
Talking about it. Oh god.
Do you remember at the start of the game when I was like, "Hey, don't worry, dude. You're gonna see the tier 5 items today." Ha 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 ha. Just kidding. Please kill me. But will you get it? As the cast ticks over the 10-hour mark, by the way. We have been on this channel for 10 hours and 18 minutes. It's been a ride, it's been an honor. And we now get these tier 6 items.
Can't see the tier 5 items of Fire.
Yeah, for some reason you need to open the neutrals tab and then click on one of the business associates hero at the top of the screen. Don't ask me why.
Oh,
It's
okay,
really
there we
dumb.
go. Okay. So they got the one land striders, so that's a big movement speed item.
Yeah, someone needs to grab those.
They can drop you.
Drow? Okay, the disruption's out on him. He's trying to get
he taped it.
Oh, nice kick.